stupid. Now, we didn't get the first try. Oh, we got it there. No way. All right, that one's gone. Wow. This has got a shot now. That's crazy. I got the backup despawn. Hey, Tess jumped in my scrotum. No. Will.
You want to smuggle into the embassy?
Yeah, I'm not a spy. Don't finger me.
Good. But the only way...
I'm wearing my pink suit, chasing the fat guy. Run, 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 run. Will I ever catch him in my pink suit? I'm wearing my pink suit. Wearing my pink suit. Wearing my pink suit. Chasing the fat guy. Oh, no. Oh, you can kill him twice? Whoa, you broke my code! You killed Ozzy! You dickheads! Let's just start this up. You sit right on this again. Oh, it's cold. I'm calling that an enunciation challenge good. Transpanosomiasis, multiracialism, maladroitness. Bam! Successful, but their happiness did not continue for long. But we released doves. Doves will make happiness continue indefinitely. When there's doves and no Shaq Fu. I think that's right there. Why am I hitting? Oh, I slid into his butthole. Oh, don't, no. Good morning. Good morning. Wait a second. Yeah. Got it. Lucky Yump, good morning. How we doing? Let's do, we're just going to do a couple Dark Queens before we do a warm-upsy run.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses
Who will go and who will stay?
I have been chosen.
Ooh, weird. Doing good today? That's good to hear. Today is just getting started for me. Oof. Bum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Beepity beep. Bum ba dum bum. Oops. Yesterday you were complaining that it was too warm. Now you need warming up. Make up your mind. It was hot yesterday. I'm still kind of recovering from that gross. Poop. Spot of tea. Good morning. Good morning, Jodosh. Bum ba dum bum. Bum ba dum bum. Ooh. It's all right. Good fight. Good fight. Ultimate Fate. How we doing? Good morning, Fluffy Ponies. I am still. Tell you what, that Bruin stream yesterday, that takes a lot out of you. That takes a lot out of you. I know it's like, you just brewed beer or whatever. I mean, but that was 9 hours of being in a 100-degree brewery. Ugh. It was fun. I had lots of fun, but it was work. Bum ba dum bum. Where is he? Where's who? Poop.
That's a lot of nuts!
Oh, the nuts guy. I gotcha. Got me. Down in Nashville this week. This place was nuts. Good morning, Lance Storm. How we doing? Welcome. Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Why are we talking about down in Nashville this week? This place is nuts. Oh, you're down in Nashville and it's nuts. What is the WWF thing behind you? This is Ultimate Warrior. Ultimate Warrior. It's just oh, poop. Had hot chicken last night. Do. So Lance, there is a redemption on Twitch where we call it Show Me Your Junk. And a viewer can redeem it and they'll send me a picture of their collection or their gaming room or something like that. And then I'll display it behind me. What's actually behind me is my brewery. We do retro beer streams. Yesterday we brewed 3 batches of retro inspired beers. So I have a green screen that kind of cuts some of the noise down. Otherwise it's kind of echoey in here. And I let viewers choose what is there by redeeming Show Me Your Junk. And they get to show me a picture of their, like I said, game room or game collection, whatever they decide. Good morning, Scar. Amsterdam. This isn't good. There it is. Whoops. Lion Cave says, this melody was burned into my mind after hours of frustration on the Game Boy back then. After 30 years, the same feeling. I have a card room, says Lance Storm. So like for poker games or a card room for like tabletop card games like Magic or something like that. I shouldn't ever chase her like that. Ooh, kind of lucky here. Mm-mm-mm. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Doop-a-doop boobs. Uh-oh. Yipe. Shit. Got me. Like our overlay, I searched so long for a 90s CRT overlay. Lion Cave. So the overlay that's here is, well, it's been a work in progress for the last 6 years of streaming. It's just a custom. I remember the CRT image at the beginning. Get out of here, monkey. The CRT image at the beginning that we started with.
What the fuck is this? Sweet and low.
But as far as the overlay goes, I stretched the image out. I put the extra piece in here. It didn't have a VHS tape slot. But all this howling and stuff that you see is all, it's a software that I wrote for my stream. Keeps track of, in fact, I gotta start the timer up here. Keeps track of how much time we have left in the stream. There's all sorts of fun things that you can do with the overlay. But yeah, it's a custom image, but not only that, a custom software. For example, like whatever game's in the cart, we can take the game out of the console and load a different game in.
Master Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Lion Cave, thank you so much. That's been a work in progress. Labor of love. Huh. Love labor. Bum ba dum bum. Oh, I missed her? There we go. She's too close now. I got her. That'll work. Crap. Run! There we go. All right, there's a couple no damage fights. Yes, the evil, sexy lady. All right, guys, we're going in with the actual cart on the console, and we're going to do our first attempts this week of Battletoads No Damage. Thanks for the GGs, Prisbiz. Version 2, it is not. It is not. Baseball and football and basketball. Oh, for a card collection. Oh, that's really cool, Lance. I like that. I used to collect football cards when I was a kid, but I didn't really get into it too much. Would you join the military if you got drafted? Says Nick Richards. I don't know if I would ever get drafted. If you get drafted, it's not a question, right? If you get drafted, you do go to the military. There's no question. It's not like, would you? It's not like they ask you nicely. If you get drafted, you do go to the military. But also, I don't know if... I don't know exactly how it works, but I'm kind of old at 40 years old and having 3 kids and a family. I don't know if I would be a first pick to be drafted. Maybe I would. You could always go to Mexico or Canada. Yeah, Nick, it would all depend. It would all depend on the situation, I guess, and how it came about. Yeah, we're a little old for being drafted, I think. At 40 years old, I don't know. Let's go.
It's showtime.
They need video game players to fly the drones. Yeah, I could do that. Dude, Saving Private Ryan was in his 40s. Wee! 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 You can still go in, especially if you are able to move around easily. I would say 50 would be a low, maybe. Okay. Now, doesn't marital status and parenting and stuff, doesn't some of that come into play? Or if you run a business, or I think there's some things like that in there as well. Dragon! It used to. Only if you're an only parent. Okay. Chill, dude. I'm just trying to play Battletoads. I'm not just trying to play Battletoads. We're trying to play Battletoads without letting the evildoers hit us. No, actually, Nick Richards, I like conversations. I like any conversation.
What the hell did it do to him, man? I did nothing.
Yeah, Jagar, that's a good point. They haven't done a draft in a really long time, so we have no way of really knowing how they would do it. The rules may change. They may not. Whoops. Crap. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. Yeah, the beginning of it's pretty easy. Actually, Prismus, to be honest with you...
Sully, I like you.
Stop it. To be honest with you, the whole run is less difficult than I imagined, but to put everything together, it's going to be hard, especially with the final boss. You're an only child, so you think you're safe. Yeah, that's something to do with it. At least it used to be, Nick, if you were an only child, like, you know, you're the last of a lineage or something. What's up, Sandman? I don't know why that first one missed.
You're not worth it. I'm pressing charges against you.
Don't worry, we won't get too resetty here. Lance Storm sent me a heart. Thank you so much, Lance, for the heart thing on TikTok. Oh, Billy. If we keep making silly mistakes, I'll eventually go to a no reset playthrough, and we'll just play through the whole game. I normally like to at least get through the first stages without taking a hit, but sometimes the game doesn't want that. Like that. He got up running. This is very very uncommon.
Could I speak to
It can happen.
the house, please?
I beg your pardon?
It's a beautiful day. Beyond killing drug
When I
dealers.
was in one of those new movies, who did what? Now I gotta stop reading chat. I don't think a draft would happen. If it does, you would see the vets who want to rejoin. Jagard, you're on hour 34 of a fast. You've dropped 7.5 pounds. Really? Hour 34. How far are you going, Jagard? I've always wanted to challenge myself to a long fast. I don't think I've ever went much over 20 or 30 hours. I know I've done a full day. How long are you going? I like mental challenges. That would be mentally difficult. Shooting for 48 hours. It's your first time. No, it's your first time. All right, let's go no reset.
Now,
I'm tired of resetting. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to play through the whole game. Aw, it's his first time. I remember my first time. Just black coffee and water. Okay. Wow. This game is being dick.
Hey, Ben. Ben.
What's up, Blitz Ben Zero?
Stay a while and listen.
How about new?
That needs to be up a little. That needs to be down a little. I adjusted my volumes yesterday for the brew stream. It's going to take me a little bit to get them back.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleships?
You know, I would actually be interested in doing that and actually cutting out coffee as well. Coffee. Just to see. Would a fast count if you drink broth? I think you put your own labels on it. I don't like to, like a fast, if you're doing it for yourself. So it's whatever you allow. Maybe there's some medical reasons and things and stuff. Ba-doop-boop.
There is no bathroom.
But for me, it's like these no damage challenges of games. People ask exactly what the rules are, and well, I've made up the rules that make sense to me. And I think a fast would be a similar thing. I'm sure there's something about like ketosis and this and that, and I find it to be a mental challenge. And that's how I would approach it as well. So it's like I would allow whatever I felt like I wanted to or needed to allow to make the challenge what I wanted it to be. There's a guy I've seen who is doing coffee, water, and bone broth. He's on day 19. Holy shit. Rules? We don't need no stinking rules. Smash. Jonas, I'm on day 208 of intermittent fasting. No food until noon or after 6. Whew. I don't normally eat before noon anyways. That part would be easy for me. After 6 would be more of a challenge. Ice cream tastes better when it's at nighttime. Ice cream tastes better when it's nighttime and you're lying in bed. That's how ice cream tastes the best. Why is that? Question that needs answered. Beep doot. Beep boot, deep boot. I forgot about him. I almost got hit just because of forgetting. Take it all. Take it all. Yeah, Jodosh, you've been doing that for a while, which is pretty awesome. Greetings from YouTube. Found your FlawlessNES series a few days ago. Oh, very cool. 111 22222. What do you go by? One? What would you like to go by in the stream? 1112222, because I don't want to say that every time. But thank you for stopping by. It's open to interpretation. Juan. Or they're numbers and we call you nummy. Nums. That just needs to be short and easier to say. WSG. What's WSG stand for? Avery. Wand 2. That's a good one, Runes. Wand 2. Whoop. Wonderful. Mr. Wonderful. You can do a high jump on the bike. Can you do the high jump on the bike? Not sure what you mean by that. You can jump over the bigger barriers. It's risky. It's possible. Slackmaster, but I'm not sure what you mean by the high jump, unless that's what you're talking about. If you do a running jump when you get on the bike, you jump super. Oh, yeah. I know that one. I forgot about. Well, I always did it on the surfboard, but I think it's the same on the surfboard as it is on this. I forgot about that. Yeah, Slackmaster, I'm going for a no damage playthrough of the game. So I take everything about as easy as I can. I try to make the game as easy as I can so I can get through it without getting hit. I don't do a whole lot of fancy stuff. Crap. This is a warm-up run. This is a warm-up run, so we don't reset everything. Do me a favor. Don't disturb. What's up, Grand Designs? Them Battletoads. You got it. Yeah, we got a Dolphin Lundgren. Congrats. Gonna be a good day. I can hear the beer bubbling behind me. I don't know, I still haven't fully recovered from the 9 hours in a sauna yesterday. I feel a little bit beat up. By the way, you called it Rygar is no problem for me. Did it my first full stream run last night after practicing and routing. I got a 2-hit right out of the gate. You did my... Oh, you got a 2-hit. So you haven't finished it yet? I'm surprised you haven't finished it yet. You're at a 2-hit now, or you did finish it and your first run was a 2-hit. 9 hours seems excessive. Still have... I'm going nummy. I like nummy for numbers. What was that? Well, Jagard, thank you so much for the gift sub to nummy. Welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. So I do retro brew streams where I brew beer inspired by retro video games. Well, we have an event coming up called NES Fest, You can do !NESFest in the chat to see more about it. But I brewed 3 different kinds of beer for NESFest. Nummy, thank you so much for the follow and welcome. It's because they're numbers. You're nummy. Oh, I'm funny. Uh-oh. I didn't know what he did because I've never had to dodge him before. Whatever. When did the wolf turn into a pink present? I don't know. Streamlabs is broken. Streamlabs is still broken. If I go to my Streamlabs settings, none of those are pink presents. I don't know why that's what we get. I've tried fixing it on Streamlabs. It's just wrong. My record is too...
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
My record is only 2 runs needed to do Marble Madness. Wonder if I can tie that with Rygar. If I did that good on run 1. You should. Like I said, Rygar is very straightforward. Well, there's no worries though. Great. Does that thing bounce less high sometime? Oh, whoops, I can't hold forward the whole time. Man, I'm doing good this morning. Yeah, I think you're putting too much emphasis on how long the game is, Grand Designs. Oh, that's weird. Because that game's free after a certain... I mean, I would say Rygar is essentially free. The whole thing is free, really. Because you could do another dolphin. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Man, I'm doing terrible. You could do enough safety strats that the whole thing... Where were your hits at? Out of curiosity, where were your hits at? And I think that the reason why I'm saying that is if a game is routable to be very easy to not take damage, the length of the game does not have as big of an effect. What are the 2 spots? Because I'm very confident that those 2 spots have ways of completely being routed safe. I can't think of a single spot in the game where you can't do it. You can't route it for 100%. And maybe I could be forgetting a part of the game though. Oh, why did he run? Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, I don't even know how to fight this guy like this. Oops. We may have to start over. One hit, I misjumped a super snail fireball in the tower of garbage. Second one got hit on Ligar because I swung too hard with attack and assail. Swung too hard? Swung too hard with attack and assail? Swung too fast, maybe? Yeah, Ligar, yeah, too fast. Ligar, you just level up and you kill him with attack and assail. So Ligar is free. Those snails, you can take attack and assail to the palace of garbage. Just grind for attack and assail and level your character up and one-shot the snails and the bouncer guy and the boss. Ba-ba-da-ba. Get it on your second attempt. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm trying to think. Where did you grind? Doop, 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 doop. Because if you grind... Here's what I did to grind. I'm curious of something now. I don't know if I've got much Battletoads in me. I do want to do some more warm-up or practice with Battletoads. What in the world? Jagard, you're so very close. You're so very close. I'm just going to play through it just for shits. Hovering. Ooh, missed it. Let's say hovering with his half shell. Turtle paws. Do bibbidi dee bobby dum ba da dum. Dee doo bee boobs. Reep boop beep beep boo. Da, 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 da. Because his name is Franklin Rygar. Da, 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 da. And he will surely make you cry. Da, 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 da. Because his name is Franklin Rygar. Got 50 tone in the first mountain area, so I could one-shot the green guys. So I could one-shot the flying dragon things on my way to the cave. 100 tone in the palace. 25 in Lapis from the red robots. So I could attack and assail Belazar. And then the full 4,000 in the Tower of Garbage. Okay, like I said, I'm just gonna play through this for fun, and you can tell me where I differ. Actually, I don't even know if I would get the grappling hook first. Yeah, it may be nice and wherever. Is this a speed run? This is a nothing. Oops, I got hit already. So those guys are, you already did 50 tones, so those guys are one hits. Okay.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape.
I guess you could, but 50 tone, those guys can give you one tone, right? I guess you're at 33. So you grind the the lizard guys. Classic. Sure is a classic. The fast walking things in the mountain. That's a cool whip. This, I feel like this would be my grind spot, but I would just grind it for attack and assail to make the walk to the robots free. Man, we're old. I'm super old. But I cherish these memories of these old games, Robbie. In fact, I've made a career out of playing them and beating them and doing challenges and stuff. So I think I've already got attack and assail. I think it'd be smart if I got enough tone to at least one-shot these guys. Because these guys have a chance. There he goes. Nope, not yet. These guys have a chance at, not quite, giving you tone and a chance that they don't give you tone. There we go. I think we're one-shotting enemies now. And like I said, the only, whoops. There. I also get enough for attack and assail from doing that usually. Yeah, Grand Designs, and it may actually be a little bit safer too. Go in the door. Oops. I thought I had room there. So attack and assail is just for safety through that. Because those rooms can be stupid. Is it Ragtober already? Nah. I think we can unload him. This enemy here is so that enemy there is the first enemies in the beginning of the game have a chance of giving you one tone. He gives you 18 every time. Voice of Reason. Does it ever tear you up playing a game and remember being a kid and realizing how impossible it would have been to complete as a child? Not really, but I do like reminiscing about it for sure. I was reading about Hong Kong shoebox. I don't know what that is. Yeah, so we would just do the robot grind. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. What's a tough choice? I think speedruns. Oh, you're talking about the would you rather. I think speedruns are as a way to route up to damageless, but I don't know how long the grinds are. Outlaw sent a superpower. Outlaw, thank you so much. I grind the robots from about 1,000 to 2,500 after doing the palace. I did not beat Rygar until adult. It's weird, Voice of Reason. I get, as an older person, I get teared up all the time anymore. It's like I'm a very emotional person, but not for video games so much. That way, Belzar takes 9 attack and sail sits, and I don't have to climb up to his platform and risk hitting him. The hell, this isn't beer. We did beer yesterday. So, I guess, wee! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That 5's dangerous. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess I'm not sure. You say doing the palace. Outlaw, what's up? You say doing the palace. I guess I just don't. My brain says, you know, you're doing things in order. I would grind this guy so that I could easily do Arugula, the first boss. But you're doing things out of order then, which just makes sense. Because you can't get to Mr. Belvedere here in Lapis. My proudest childhood victories were Mike Tyson, Ninja Gaiden, and Bionic Commando. Generic, those are some awesome things to be able to do as a kid. Oh, not sad, but aggravated. Oh, I gotcha. I thought you said teared up. Yeah. No. I get. That's part of my whole process of doing these is to seek revenge on these games. I couldn't beat Castlevania for the NES until I was 20. I could beat Kung Fu as a kid. That's about it. There's only 2 spots in the entire game I feel carry any risk, and I'm on my game. Ninja Gaiden, I bet you would be a beast. Yeah, now we're on the same page. So like I said, if I was rounding this, again, for no damage, I took that one overworld hit. You know, obviously you would reset that. This guy is going to get infinitely easier here in a second. Oh, you have to shoot those things. He's already taking less hits. You can respawn him. Right, we're not getting. Wait, you grind dragons for 2,500 tone? Or robots? That seems like an insane amount of tone to grind here. First is the mountain path to the cave with the dragons dropping eggs. Second is the crossbow path with the 2 shadow guys shooting. Mountain path to the cave with the dragons dropping eggs. You attack and assail. I can never get past. Oh, I don't know what that is. So like I said, I'm just going to do this the way that I feel like, just from the hip, how I would do it. And maybe we'll see something that could be helpful. I'm not saying that you even need help, Grand Designs. I'm just saying I want something other than Battletoads to play right now, and this is fun. And it's also a way of showing everybody how easy this game could be if you had only, you know, taken the time. You know, I wonder if it would make sense to use a power-up. I'm going to do it just because. Power-up doesn't actually make you do more damage, which is...
Do you want to play Battleship?
No battleships right now. All right. I don't know how long I would stay here. I mean, all right, I've got 500 tone. Let's say the goal was to go 500 tone. I wonder if this would be a... Whoops, anyways. You could go until you got that last life there. Happy! What's up, Sock? Hope you are... Beer ventures ended well yesterday's stream. Yes, absolutely. So all of the beer are fermenting perfectly. You're a streaming machine. You have machines, Happy. Is that Rygar? This is Rygar. You may want to farm for attack and assail there again. Now that I think about it, maybe you wouldn't want to do power up. You'd want to farm for attack and assail. These guys should be one-shots though, right? That sucked. Very dumb. Really? You dick. Whatever. Oh, I can't even get that. So to be honest with you, I would farm for attack and assail there. I wouldn't have used... I take back the idea of... poop! I take back the idea of doing whatever. I would use attack and assail there, 100%. So I'd farm robots until I got attack and assail again. And I would use attack and assail to get... I'm just getting this because I don't want to... Serious DuckTales vibe. DuckTales? I've never tried to farm Lapis early. Yeah, I would farm that right there. Like I said, until you got enough for attack and assail. And then I think you'd want to farm attack and assail again here. I forgot where I had to go. You wouldn't want to use... I don't want to go in there. You wouldn't want to use airwalking because that would feel weird, right? Like, I wouldn't. Tell you what, enough jars, right? Maybe this would be the spot to farm for attack and assail. Because his name is Franklin Rygar. Voice of reason, I'm not ignoring. Did I ignore? What did you say? Look at what I can do. Oh, maybe I should ignore, right? Just learning about Twitch. Go ahead. Oh, crap. I'm doing this zero glitch, airwalk, etc. Are you doing, would you consider the despawns a glitch? If you're not doing despawns, this next area could be a little bit wonky. I mean, I guess not. That's pretty straightforward. Killing that guy. I usually just farm those guys up to 5 health. That gets me the attack and assail plus enough to grind to feel comfortable. Okay. I have 3. Because I would attack and assail the boss for sure. Like, what do you do for these guys coming up? I have always unloaded these guys. Can you hit their shots? No. I back up and forward. Yeah, you unload them. So if you're not, so you are using some glitches, because I think some people would consider that unloading a glitch, which is fine. I would do it too. They're stupid. Those guys are dumb. What is this game? This is Rygar. Another game you never... Alucard. This game is a great game. Those you don't care about. You can do them. You can bounce on them. Like, I believe if you jump properly, like you could jump and then bounce on them, I think. What does that sound? Stop doing things, TikTok. Minecraft anniversary reward. TikTok needs to shut the hell up. Not you guys on TikTok. I like the people on TikTok. The platform sucks. That's probably why I don't do good on TikTok, is I talk bad about it a lot. I shouldn't do that. These guys suck. Can I just sit here? Jar. How many do I need? I need one more star. Yeah, and Grand Designs, the reason why I would do the early robots is because it would just be, seems to me like it would be so much faster. So I wouldn't do the power up. He is not normally ever there. That is super weird. And then how many? So I've got 500 tone. How many hits does it take? 7. So I still have 3 attack and assail that I can use to get to the cave. But it would be better if I had more. So I would farm for 1 more attack and assail. Which I feel like the easiest place would be coming up. Here's a fun fact. Line your breasts. Line your breasts up with where this is. Everyone had a hard time, I did as a kid, hooking onto these ropes. Line your breasts up with them right there, right? So breast, and then just walk off. It's like Indiana Jones, just have faith. Take the step and you'll hook in. The weird thing about it is when you hook in, you move up and down and it throws your brain off. Like I'm gonna hold just left, but he moves like up and down. Really sucks. I noticed the pot, but I've never seen any videos of you. I've attended GDQ. I'm going to GDQ this year. Voice of Reason. I'm going to sit on the couch for the Ninja Gaiden run. I'm not running anything. I did the 10th anniversary GDQ. I ran Faxanadu and did a race of Kung Fu, and I don't like it. Be clear. Not that I don't like GDQ. I don't like performing on the spot. There is something that I don't like about the pressure. It was not for me. It's not for me. I like knowing that I could always try again. And I like doing really hard things in video games with the knowledge that if I mess up, I can just reset the console and try again. When you're in one of those live marathon settings, that's not an option, and the pressure is something that I don't care for. So I probably won't. You probably will never see me doing a GDQ event performing again. But I do like to go to them, and I do like to support the people that are there, and I'll be on the couch or doing things like that. So we're gonna go to. I wonder if we can get through that spot with only 3 attack and assail. I still have 3 left. What's up, Julie Cat? I think the way to do it would be to use attack and assail. But level your character up so that the arugula boss only takes 5 attack and assail, and save 5 attack and assail for the walk to the cave.
Hello there, children.
Hey, Jen.
I do use attack and assail here, and you still have trouble with it? How much damage do you do? Ba-ba-da-bum. That sucks. But sometimes on the ambushed by dragons. Yep. Whoops. Kind of what happened there for me. I'm just going to do it a couple times. Slack, can you teach me up on this attack and assail? Yeah, Alucard, attack and assail, once it costs 5 mind points, which are the little stars that you get. When you get a star, it'll put a little bar here in your inventory. You can have up to 7 mind points at one time. With them, you can use power up, attack and assail, and recover. All 7, when you use recover, recovers all of your life. Power up makes your disc armor go a little bit farther. Attack and assail allows you to attack and do damage to every enemy on the screen from anywhere. Tone is how much damage you do. Last is how long you'll last, how much damage you can take, which is directly related to your actual heart point things. So right now, I have attack and assail. I have 3 hits left. When you use attack and assail, you have 10 total hits, which means you can hit. See, that would suck. You'd want to clear those right out. You'd want a full 10 here. I'm resetting just to show again. So there's 1. Wait and go. So now I'm already out. I would want 10. Whoops. That was lucky. Oops, missed the shot. Is it 1 use per stage? Like I said, you get 10 of that. You get 10 free hits from anywhere on the stage, and it lasts until you've used all 10. Twisted old man, Rygar. Rygar is definitely one of my favorite NES games as well. Reedy pop beep 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 da boo. You don't need attack and assail for this boss, so in fact, you wouldn't have to do any grinding here. forgot about those things. I remembered just in time. There's only one set there. Yeah, this boss is one of the freest things in the game. So after this, you're going to get completely leveled up. I thought you could go through there. Why did I think you could go through there? Is my brain broken? Whoop. Wait a second. This isn't the right way. Oh, yeah. I'm confusing strategies, speedrunning strategies with other strategies. And ooh, piss. So, Grand Designs, did you ever know about this? Here, I'll show you something. I'll do it a couple times just to show you. It's the back door to the boss. Well, that didn't work either. Oh, you don't fall, you catch and fall. I'm trying to, I have to remember stuff. I forgot how you can get caught on that ledge there. I know a lot about breaking this game as well. So that's the back door to the boss. But I'm gonna go the right way.
He dies.
Yeah, on Stealthy Ninja, we're just playing through the game and showing off some fun things. And I played it a lot as a kid, and I like the concept of the game. Just had no idea what you were supposed to do. I gotcha. Happy you're drunk with power? Oh. What kind of power you got? You're drunk with it. I always, shoot those fireballs. Sploosh. Before jumping. I missed the boss. That's funny. Now I'm gonna get hit again. Oh, whoops. Whale power. Here's the door boss. In the door. Down, over. Watch out for the door boss. The PS2 Rygar was really underrated. Tell you what, the PS2 Rygar is extremely underrated, seeing how God of War owes so much to Rygar. People say that Rygar is a knockoff of God of War. Look at the release dates. The PS2 Rygar came out before God of War. It's the other way around. You can also come down here too, but you risk falling and stuff. Oops. Death, die, kill, kill, murder, death, die, kill. Is it true you trained in the house of Rygar? Sure did. Rygar was one of the first games that I learned to optimize and play and do challenges and stuff in.
Kill, murder, death, kill.
Murder, death, kill. Maybe, you know, guys, I still don't have a no damage playthrough of Rygar that doesn't use glitches. This is, oh no, you level your character completely up here. Grand Designs. This is the end. Right here. You get here, you level your character. Oh, don't grind there. No. Mistake. Line up in the middle right here. And then kill these two guys. And then what you want to do is you want to look on the wall over here, like the third and fourth block. This is the grind. What is that thing? Turtle Pizza Power for 6 months. What's up, Turtle Pizza Power? How you doing, bud? Yeah, you finish. You're going to level your character completely up here. Dr. Crusher for 15 months. Thank you so much, Dr. Crusher and Turtle Pizza Power. What game is this, Turtle Pizza Power? We're playing Rygar on the Nintendo. I think we should just do a Rygar day, and we'll do a no damage playthrough. I don't think it'll be too. There's a couple spots I have to remember a bit, but. That's a lot faster than me doing 2 per room. Oh, yes. No, yes. No, yeah. This is the end. Once you get here, this is where you finish your character level for sure. If anybody wants to play casual Rygar, get here. This is by far the fastest way to increase your levels in Rygar. All I'm doing is you can use your life as a good example. Once you've maxed out your life, your tone is so stupid high that and we could do a double attack and a sail here. That would be smart. So let's wait for an attack and a sail to drop. Or sorry, a 3-pack of stars to drop. Crap. I had a bunch of 3-packs and then I didn't do anything with them. Because this is a thing that you can do in the game. Like I said, you can only hold 7 mind points, and an attack and a sail takes 5. So you can only use it once, right? Well, the game can drop 3 mine points in a pack of 3. So what I do is I'm waiting for 3 mine points to drop. And we're getting very unlucky. It's a single. Another single. Come on, game. Another jar. Another single. Another jar. Another single. Another single. I'm not giving up, game. You suck. I will win. You can't make me give up. My mom didn't raise a no quitter. This is stupid. I got a bunch of them at the beginning of this grind, and now I can't seem to get any triple packs. There's one. All right, attack and assail, and then I pick up that one. So now I essentially have enough for attack and assail, but I also have 9 free hits. Now, I think I can just run. Whoops. I think if you just go from the beginning, you can just run along this edge. I can't remember. Ready? This is the boss. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dead. So I still have 4 free hits. I just saw this pop up on TikTok. I missed the days of speedrunning this game. Is it true? What do you mean? Do I miss the days of speedrunning this game? Yes, I do. I think I'll try that next run for my final grind instead of doing... Yeah, Grand Designs. Because you're stopping at 2,500 using robots? I'm at 4,000. That's dumb. Miss the days of you speedrunning. I sure do. Well, I see you guys miss the days of doing the speedruns, but that was a lot faster. That's the grind spot. I've played this game before Grand Designs. So start off, use Grand Designs Mountain Strat to get attack and assail. Go across to Lapis. Grind Lapis. Wait a second. Where are we going next? We've got to go over here. Then we're going to try to avoid using attack and assail, but I think we can pretty much avoid all attack and assail here. But we have 5, and we could use them on the birds. But for the most part, we can avoid enemies. Wait, it's over here. Because his name is Franklin Rygar. And he will surely make you cry, Gar. Because his name is Franklin Rygar. And I don't think Grand Designs, I think everybody in here should be one-shots now. I don't know that for sure, but probably close. 2 shots. So we should have, I used a few on the way here. I don't know how many we have left. We don't have any. So I did something very few people have achieved. My first perfect Tyson. Oh, fantastic. Time Lord. Time Lord, that is fantastic. So, now you're talking perfect as in every frame perfect input. I've done a first round Tyson and that's hard enough. I keep going left and back in and it was 22 frame perfect inputs. Very nice. Yeah, Grand Designs. This should really help you make the... And I should have some attack and assail left for this section as well. Just in case I need it. You can take hits there. And they suck when you do, but... And now we should be able to go back through Lapis and just run Lapis. And you don't need attack and assail. I'm like, from now on, you're powered enough. We do have some attack and assail left. Gotta watch out for the rope there. I guess. How many? Yeah, see, I don't. Whoops. I guess you could grind for attack and assail again. Let's do it without, but again, we're going off of the safety. We can have the advantage taken of us by those jerkheads. So it may be that it may be smarter in Lapis to grind for attack and assail here. I mean, we could do it right here, like, you know, finish this up and then wait for guys. And I mean, you could do it here and then you don't have to worry about even getting hit. Yeah, I think I would. And you just take some time. Maybe you'll get a 3-pack. I don't think they can spawn above you, so you could literally just take the second to read chat and be like, hey guys, how you doing? You ever had an auto fire controller? There was a place where you walk away and come back and max out. Yeah, we've already maxed everything out. Is that Ikamoose? Ikamoose, we're looking at what it would do, what it would be like to do the whole game without ever getting hit. This next little section before you go to Lapis has the flying birds that shit eggs on you, and they're just pretty random. So we're already maxed here, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to get attack and assail right there. And now I get 10 free hits, and I can just walk through this stage, and anytime I see something, yeah, just murder. 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 They just make it free at that point. Ikamoose, that's my claim to fame. I take old video games and I beat them. Whoops, we want to go over here. I take old video games and I beat them without taking any damage. I've done a lot of the notoriously difficult games. I specialize, I guess you would say, in the original Nintendo console. I've done a couple on the Super Nintendo. I'm going to branch out to some more modern games just to get a taste of modern no-hit runs. I've got Dark Souls on the list. I've always been a huge fan of like Skyrim. Maybe I would do Skyrim, Oblivion, and Morrowind and do them all. That would be kind of a fun challenge. Cuphead would be really hard. I've played Cuphead. Cuphead's a bitch. Cuphead's a hard game. Arno! Knock, knock. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, what a dick. You know, the more I think about it, the more you could have those little things like that happen, Grand Designs. This is also a spot that you can grind for points if you want to. Where's it at? If you really wanted to do some grinding, you could do it here. But at this rate, there's no reason for me to grind. I guess if entering Cloud City thing is a jerk, I guess you could grind for attack and assail there. How would you pull off hitless Skyrim? Stealth Archer? I don't know. Those games probably would utilize glitches, I would imagine. Like, I think I probably would. I don't know. We talked about it at one time. I think it's been done. I don't like to reinvent the wheel. If someone's already done it, I would look into it. Have you ever no-hit Guardian Legend? No, it's been brought up a lot. I've never played through Guardian Legend. Butts and butts and stuff. Butts and butts, butts and butts and stuff. So if you add attack and assail here, you wouldn't have to worry about these bats being dumb. Sometimes they can. I guess you just stay on one side would be safe. You see how I got hit there? I would grind one last attack and assail. That way you never had to worry about that. You could grind it right before Lapis. You use it on the boss and it carries over to here. Yup. No, Billy. Hitless Skyrim seems hard. I don't know how hard it would be. I don't know. You think about it, you're just doing the storyline. The game gets harder the better you are. So I'm assuming that you would keep the level of the character really underpowered, and then, or you'd potentially do an exploit with potions or something like that to create a character that can't take damage or something like that. Champ, we're just looking at Rygar. Grand Designs is doing a no damage Rygar. Oh, you don't want to jump in that door. So we thought we would look at it for maybe some routing things for Grand Designs. I saw a YouTube video of a guy who set his hit points to 1 and played through the main quest line. What would be cool? A flawless run of The Legend of Zelda. That would be fun to watch. Yeah, that sounds dumb. Lacuna Matata. That sounds pretty stupid if you ask me. I think if you ask everyone else, they'd agree with that too, how dumb that sounds. You should think before you say these things. He took a metric 6 shit ton of deaths. I guess you just kill this idiot. Oh, I want to jump in that door if I remember right. Chief, don't get on. And then one more attack and a sail right here. Where's it at? Right there. One more. And then Grand Designs, we've already talked about this one. That was fine. Final boss of the game, attack and assail. And that's the end of the game. So, actually, Grand Designs, I'm going to redact my... Oh, release the doves. I'm going to redact my statement. Then Ligar spammed too fast and ran out of attack and assail. My own fault. Yeah, you got to go nice and slow. It's a cadence. I'm going to redact my statement on how easy this would be. There is enough silly little spots that you could get hit. I would use attack and assail anywhere that I was even worried. In fact, when you go to the cave, I think I would double attack and assail, so you could use it pretty much everywhere. Or maybe I would grind more. It's really just those crossbow things. So if you attack and assail right before, like you wait for something to come on the screen, kill it, then crossbow, you may be able to work through some of those. Yeah, it's a little bit more difficult than because I've never really thought about doing the run. The part of it that would be difficult, like I said, was those small things. The random hit here, the egg from the guy there. In the cave, one of the things kind of spawning underneath you. All of it would be random silly hits. The majority of the difficulty, the actual bosses and stuff, is all routed out by grinding your level high and using attack and assail. Yeah, Grand Designs, I would say that's the main takeaway for you, is that better grinding spot. And then don't stop at 2,500. Grind there for double attack and assail and 4,000. Yeah, early robot grind is also good. Can you do Rygar on the PS2? I think I have Rygar on the PS2. I'm not going to play through it right now. I'm trying to think. My PS2 collection.
Ow, my lucky face!
Don't I have Rygar? To be honest with you, I don't know if I ever had the game. I feel like I do. Now I gotta look. I only looked at the front. You know, it makes me wonder. I don't think I have it. And it makes me wonder how I played it. Whether it was a buddy that had it and we played through Rygar on the PS2, or maybe I feel like I had it. Maybe I had it and got rid of it. So when I lived in the first bachelor pad that I lived in when I was in my early 20s, we had people come and go all of the time, and it was straight up game room, filthy bachelors, and a bunch of consoles and a bunch of games. Things got lost in the shuffle for those. There was about 5 years worth of that. You might have hidden it from yourself. Where you can take Kung Fu for a 5-minute run was way harder damageless than I expected. Kung Fu just has 2 spots for me that, you know, you get the, let's go back to Battletoads and we'll fight. Let's try one more playthrough of Battletoads, and then I think we'll go on to Trojan. Select and start. Kung Fu has the level 3 boss that you can get random hit from, and the level 4 boss. The rest of it is really pretty free. Now, unlike what we were just doing, this is actually really hard. I'm not getting my run inputs are dying. That's weird. I'm missing. I may want to clean this controller. I just missed a bunch of, and it's all to the left. A bunch of run inputs. I don't want that. Did you mention that you hate this lady? Once or 7 times. That was no damage, but we took some bops. Yeah, this controller's had better days. I haven't replaced or cleaned it in a while. That's my fault. It's the only problem with this strategy I have going on. Whoops. Yeah, see, I'm missing run inputs. So in order to run in this game, you have to double tap the direction quickly and it starts you running. And by missing them, I mean I'm double tapping and the character's not starting to run. No, Lacuna Matata, Double Dragon 3 has far worse running mechanic. Are you picking on me? I think you're picking on me. Double Dragon 3's running is absolutely disgusting. So Double Dragon 3 takes from Battletoads a double input, and they use that as their running mechanic, only it's broken. Battletoads is not broken. It actually works really well. My controller may be a bit dirty. Double Dragon 3, their running mechanic is broken. It doesn't work all the time. Sometimes it takes 2 taps. Sometimes it takes 3 taps to get running. But the worst part is when you start running in Double Dragon 3, and this just blows my mind that anybody thought this would be a smart idea. When you start running in Double Dragon 3, you don't have to press the direction anymore. You run, and the character just runs without you pressing the button. That's stupid. So it's not Double Dragon 3's fault. It's your controller. No, it's like I said, Double Dragon 3. I can even let it slide that it's programmed wrong, and sometimes it takes 3 taps. I can let that slide, but I can't let it slide that the game locks you into running and you no longer have to press the directional button and your character just runs. That is stupid. Because there's no reason for it. You should always have to press the direction you want to go. There's no reason to lock your character into a running state. That's stupid. It is so dumb. Oh, lucky. It's so stupid. Seriously, though. Seriously. Come on. Why would anybody be like, I'm playing a game, I want to double tap the button and then be stuck running? I don't have to touch it. I'm just going to run into walls, slide off of walls. You can't move up and down very good. You can kind of, but like you actually have to press the opposite direction to stop running. This is so dumb. Game volume's a bit low. I was thinking the same thing, to be honest with you.
Oh, Billy.
Does an attack button stop it? You can jump, but you can't punch while you're running. I don't think. Let's test it out. I don't think so. I think when you're running, the only way to stop running is to press the opposite direction or jump. Well, you guys getting ready here? Oh, get ready to vomit or punch yourself in your thigh. Select only. Nothing. Who got a deal? Happy? No way. Happy, congratulations. You just released a very rare male fail whale named Dale. You got a Dale. Happy, if you bring up your chats, you'll see you have 1 Dale sighting. That is a 1 in 100 chance. What a day. But look, 1, 2. No run. 1, 2. Run. Now I'm running. I can jump and it'll stop. 1, 2. No run. 1, 2. Run. Okay, great. Punching does nothing. Tapping the opposite direction stops you. Stupid. Luckiest man in the world, because you are. That's because you are. It's starting to get hot in here. That sucks. We're gonna just do a little bit of Battletoads, but I think I'm gonna jump onto Trojan here earlier this morning. I'm still recovering from the brew stream yesterday, and I don't think a full day of Battletoads is where it's at. I have to pay attention to this game. Cocaine-em.
Cocaine-em.
What you said about what I can do to bring up Happy Shats. Well, actually, Happy, let me make sure that you do understand the idea behind the whales first. So if you look at, this is Master Clean. His shirt says 1 hit. The idea behind the whales is every time you use it, you add a hit to the shirt. You're not using it just for fun. I mean, even though it is fun, but every time you use it, you're adding a hit. So you don't want to use it unless I actually get hit in the game. So it's not something for you just to spam. And yes, Happy, when you bring up your chats, it'll show a Dale sighting. Or did you already do it? Did you just do it? And it's actually because I do like to keep track of the hits in the run. There you go. Happy's got 1 Dale sighting and 4 streak points.
I ate green berets for breakfast. Right now, I'm very hungry.
I've got some stuff to take care of. I can shit talk you all day. I'll try again later. See ya, chef. Why'd you call me a chef? Happy, or not happy, Lacuna Matata called me a chef. I mean, I feel like I'm a pretty good cook, but I'm no chef. Chief, do you know what he's talking about? So, I don't know if I'm up for Battletoads shenanigans this morning. Oh, no, Happy. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. Here's another one for you, Happy. If you type in HB, you will throw Hive's Butler, and Hive's Butler is our boomerangatang. It doesn't matter how hard you throw him, he'll always come. There he is. That's Hive's Butler right there, a boomerangatang. You throw him and comes right back. He's still wearing his Batman mask. What a loser. Doesn't he know Batman sucks? I need a drink. It's Spanish. It is El Chefi. Frosted Bears, what do you mean by El Chefi? Yeah, then there's the tomatoes. What else do you not know about? Happy, ! Dead is when the run dies and the run is over. You can shoot master clean. Confetti will come out and the children will cheer. Yay! And I can bring it back to life. Another one, Happy, I don't know if you noticed it, you've probably seen it a bunch of times, is the children. So these children right now, that says maybe retro out? No, not retro out. Blitzben's got it. Romeo out. So when those children come out, they've got letters on their head. If you're the first person to type into chat and decipher the word, you will win. Also, Tsunami's playing MASG. That is the miraculous and awesome, totally tubular arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. And Happy, I gave you some tokens. I think you have 4 free plays of this. If you watch, you can see. I need a drink. I'll let you guys, I'll let Tsunami play the arrow shooter game. I'll be right back. Did you win? What's the score? Accuracy of 81, not bad. So Happy, you'll see that in order to play that game, you type in MASG into the chat, and then you use the chat to type fire 1, fire 2, fire 3, fire 4 to fire your arrows. The first time you fire your arrow, you want to enter the chat command when the target is directly lined up. There's crosshairs that are directly lined up with the target, and that will sight your bow in. It'll calculate how much delay you have on the stream, which allows you to be accurate enough to actually shoot the targets. All right, we're only playing a couple times here. I don't think Battletoads is a smart thing. It's hot and stuff. What's a good hot day game?
Ow, my lucky face!
Browser is laggy. I think I need a reboot, but I'll be back. Play all the games. Sure. A good hot day game, Trojan, because that's whoop. Oh crap. I'll ride this dragon. Because I think that's the game that we're going to play. Making it a good game to play. Tubin's a good game to throw into a large body of water. You know, if you wanted to just throw a game into a large body of water, Tubin, I'd suggest Tubin is a game. I would do Tubin.
One ugly motherfucker.
Is also what I would say to a Tubin cart. Sincerely, Slackinator. Sorry, I'm taking off my shoes. Barefoot. Whoops. This is probably the dumbest question. No. I've had some real banger dumb questions, Happy. There's no way this is even in the top 16,000. This might be a dumb question, but have you not completed a damageless Battletoads yet? Happy, that's correct. I have not. My damageless challenges are one and done. If I'm playing a game, most likely, unless it's a speedrun or a different type of challenge, if I'm playing a game for no damage, because I haven't done it before, once I've done it, I don't do it again. That's what I like about the no damage challenges. In a contrast to speedrunning, when you're learning to speedrun games, your work is never done. A speedrunner's job is never done. The game will seemingly will continue to get broken. People will continue to learn things. Records will continue to be broke, and you will always, if you're going for world record, you'll be defending your record, and it's just an ongoing thing. With no damage runs, on the other hand, that's one of the things I like about them is it's an achievement that you can have that is yours. No one can take it from you. And once you've done it, you've done it. The TMR is a speedrunner for sure, yeah. Has anyone? TMR? Yeah, TMR and then Tysonator, I think, as well. Tysonator is well known for doing Turbo Tunnel blindfolded. And Mike Tyson blindfolded. The Tysonator. Or D-Tysonator. I can't remember what his handle is. But yeah, the only two people to complete this are those two. JC, I don't think has ever really tried. I don't think he would have much of a problem. It's just not on his radar as something to do. Battletoads is not as difficult of a no damage challenge as some of them are. Now, I understand saying that is like, well, why haven't you done it yet? I'm not saying that it's easy. I'm just saying that it's not out of the question for people to do without damage. The game itself, I mean, in order to beat it, most of the time when you get hit, you die anyways. What's up, Nintendo? Oh, he's not here. That's an intro. Got it. Yeah, Happy, you're going to get more and more used to what those kids are spelling. Not only that, Happy, if you look beside the chat at the bottom of the screen where you're typing in, there's a little dollar bill sign. Those are our chat points, channel points. We call them Brazilian Neolers. And you can use them to redeem different things. Uh-oh, I'm going to be too late. Jump. Oh, good. You can redeem different things. One of the things that you can redeem is words to be added to the list of words that the kids can spell. So you can use your own handle and make the kids spell your handle. You can make them say whatever you want, as long as it's not too lewd, and you have a 15-character limit. Yeah, it's not just any word. It's fun inside jokes from the stream and things that you guys come up with. There's not really a dictionary. You learn as you play. There's a couple hundred different words they spell, and the list grows constantly as people redeem more words. The more words you redeem, the harder the game gets. Also, just random words. I added persnickety just to my own amusement.
I remember days
Yeah,
like
there's some
this.
random words.
Father took me to the forest. We ate wild blueberries.
And feeling like the greatest gamer in the world, it is hard. I would say the Turbo Tunnel is one of the NES's most notorious challenges. That would be fun. Let's think about a list of Nintendo's most notorious challenges. Like the Turbo Tunnel. I would say Turbo Tunnel, I would say the Dam and TMNT. No Sega allowed. It would just be NES for the list. Beating Jakio and Ninja Gaiden? Maybe. How about Yellow Devil and Mega Man? You did not beat the Dam? Happy, did you know we've been through that whole game without damage? Including that damageless dam. Yeah, the yellow demon or yellow devil in Mega Man. I feel like that is very notorious. That's damn sweet. What's another one that's like everybody remembers that spot or that boss or that area? Although Yellow Devil has electric pause glitch. That's true, but everyone still remembers it. Death Mountain in Zelda 2. That's a good one. Yeah, Death Mountain and Zelda 2. Tyson and Punch-Out. Mike Tyson and Punch-Out. Yes, landing in Top Gun. Landing, period. Top Gun. That's not as popular, but if you know, you know. Mother Brain's Room. Mother Brain's Room in Metroid. Ghouls and Ghosts. Ghouls and Ghosts is Super, you mean Ghosts and Goblins? What's so hard about Top Gun? Chief, landing the plane. Just landing the plane. Happy, Ghosts and Goblins isn't unbeatable. I beat it without taking damage. It's possible. A lot of people, I mean, the beginning of Kid Icarus, that's kind of notorious. But you always hear people say that it's hard. What? I'm having a hard time with those simple things.
I'll be back.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape.
Happy, Ghosts and Goblins is impossible for more than just 12-year-old you. That game is dumb. The only way that I was able to do a no damage, and I did one loop of Ghosts and Goblins, was to completely control the game's randomness through manipulating it. Walnut says, great pause music. I got so sick of the pause music in this game. It's cool, but I'm tired of it. It told me there was another loop. I said, no thank you. Actually got to the tower and Battletoads as a kid, but never saw the queen. I didn't even come close in Battletoads. I think I was able to do the turbo tunnel, maybe, but I can't even guarantee it. I think I did beat the turbo tunnel at one point, but I don't even know that for sure. Walnuts, The Adventure of Bayou Billy. I mean, like the whole game, right? The driving stages. I mean, I would agree with that. The only thing I would say about, we're talking about notoriously difficult. That whole game is extremely hard. Not everybody played Bayou Billy, so it doesn't have that notoriously, you know, you could ask people that played NES if they played Bayou Billy, they know, but not everyone played that game. Contra without the code. Yeah, you could say that Contra without the code is a notorious challenge. Blaster Master, all of it. I still have not played through Blaster Master, so I don't have that comparison yet. That's a game that we have a damageless. That's on our list of damageless games to play. As a young kid, Metal Gear made absolutely no sense. Never beat any of that. Dumb mule, neither did I. I remember putting in Metal Gear and just being confused and not having fun, walking around slowly stabbing dogs or getting killed by dogs. Ninja Gaiden was so hard by reputation, I never got it. Oh, so people said it was so hard you never even picked up the game? Contra, I got past the waterfall climb, that's it. Contra is surprisingly easy once you play it a lot. Walnuts, that's my go-to. I'm known as the guy that beats hard games on the NES without taking damage. So I'm excited for Blaster Master. It may be a lot harder than I thought, but I'm constantly underwhelmed. That's a bad way of saying it, because then I sound like a pretentious asshole. But oftentimes I am surprised by, with enough practice and enough knowledge, how you can route old games and make them a lot easier than we thought. Walnuts, I started routing Double Dragon 3. I classify the challenges by hard game and not so hard. I was routing Double Dragon 3. I think that's going to be a hard game like Battletoads to beat, and I try not to do two hard games at the same time. I stream for 5-6 hours a day, and to play the same game for 5 or 6 hours can be kind of hard and monotonous. So I like to break it up, but I also don't want to do two difficult games at the same time. So I do one more difficult and one not so difficult. So the difficult ones that are on the table right now are Battletoads, the original Legend of Zelda, which we have a one-hit playthrough in, and then Double Dragon 3, which we've routed. Walnuts, I know all of the stages in Double Dragon 3. I know what to do in all of those stages, but I haven't begun to try yet. If you have a question about one of the stages, let me know. I can tell you how I'm getting through it. But yeah, Double Dragon 3 is definitely going to be fun. The easy game that we're working on right now is Trojan. So we'll be doing Trojan after Battletoads. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of Twitch chat. You love and hate the snakes, yeah. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is not on the list. Walnuts, you may be familiar with the top 10 hardest NES games list that Angry Video Game Nerd came out with. That's where Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, I believe, got its infamy. It was always on James's list. It's one of the games that Angry Video Game Nerd's list is one of the only lists that you'll see that on. My Walnuts, my challenge I'm doing right now is I'm finishing his list. Battletoads is the last game for me to do on James's list. I've actually reached out, and there's potentially going to be a little collaboration once I finish, because we're not doing Jekyll and Hyde. Because Jekyll and Hyde, the game itself is not designed in a way that it makes sense to do a no-hit challenge. The game wants you to get hit so that you turn from Jekyll into Hyde. In fact, some would argue the proper way to beat the game is turning into Hyde and fighting the boss at the end. If you never turn into Hyde, you'll never fight the boss. You can get to the end of the game, but people will argue you didn't do a full playthrough. So it just doesn't really make sense for a no damage playthrough. And for a collaboration video with James and I, we want to do a spoof of the movie Office Space. If you're familiar with the movie Office Space, it's a bit of a cult classic. And there's a spot where these guys walk out into a field with their fax machine or printer or whatever that is a piece of shit, and everyone hates it, and they smash it to pieces with a baseball bat. I want to beat all of the games on his list flawlessly, and then do the flawless playthrough of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, which is you don't even put it in the console, you just smash it to pieces with a baseball bat. And that is like the perfect way, or the right way, to beat Jekyll and Hyde. As a parody, as just a spoof, I think it would be fun. Yeah, I reached out to the guys at Cinemassacre, and I got a decent response. Essentially, like the idea, too busy to do anything this summer, maybe after the summer. Well, and I told him, I'm like, I haven't beat Battletoads yet. So I can't really make the video, but Battletoads is the last one on the list to do. If you look at the list, the rest of the games, I do have a no damage playthrough of on my YouTube channel. I did that wrong. What a dumbass. I'm getting sidetracked by talking, so I'm missing some simple things, but that happens. Okay, so I'm going to miss... Oh, I almost missed that guy. When you lose life, they take those life at a different time, and it makes it a nightmare. Some of the notable ones I think that are fun to talk about is like Silver Surfer. Silver Surfer is a game that, man, it's just known to be this absolute nightmare of a game. I routed Silver Surfer in a day or two, and I almost did it on my first try. Silver Surfer is a very, in my opinion, a very overhyped, has overhyped game difficulty. I'm saying that weird. It is tricky if you try to play it. If you try to play the game naturally, just like I'm going to play Silver Surfer, and from what you see on the screen, you try to play it, it's hard. It's hard to know where you can fly, where you can't fly. You can get overwhelmed by enemies. What's up, Inspector? But if you take just a little bit of time to route the game, oh, that was stupid. If you take just a little bit of time to route the game, Silver Surfer becomes indefinitely easier, because there are a ton of spots in that game where you can just sit your character and no enemies will hit you. It was absurd when we routed that game. If you want to, there's a YouTube video. What in the hell am I doing? Sorry, don't mean to get mad. There's a video on my YouTube channel of a no damage Silver Surfer. And if you watch that, you may be surprised how easy the game is once you know what to do and where to do it and stuff like that. Now, I need to stop talking and pay attention. I know this is just like a casual playthrough, but I shouldn't be dying over and over again. And this is the exact reason why Battletoads is not a good game to play today. I'm not focused at all. But Trojan will be a good game to route and play through today. I've pretty much routed the game. We may just do straight up fun runs of Trojan. He usually only does outside NES if it's a series. Yeah, well, and that's not guaranteed, but if I'm going to do something, because my overall project is FlawlessNES, and that is beating as many NES games as we can. Super Nintendo games kind of fit into that, but they fit in when it's a continuation. Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 leads to Super Castlevania. You've got Mario 1, 2, and 3 led to Super Mario World. The Zeldas continue. Those are my considerations for breaking off of the NES. Unless I'm doing a more modern game for a fun challenge, then that changes it a little bit. Like doing the Elder Scrolls series or doing Dark Souls. I would do Dark Souls just for the understanding or the comparison. There's some people that do some no damage challenges on the Nintendo. Let me think a second and shut my mouth here. Just do it right, idiot. Just do it. There's some people that do no damage playthroughs on old games like Nintendos and stuff like that. And then there's a group that does modern games. Not very many people have attempted to bridge the gap between no-hit challenges on modern games as well as no-hit challenges on Nintendo games. And I'd like to be able to speak for that, because I'm curious if these modern games that they call NES hard, like, oh, that game's NES hard, I'm curious if they actually are. And the only way to legitimately be able to say, I know this game is or is not as hard as like NES games are, is to actually play them both. You can assume things and you can talk to other people that have, but really, if you want to put your money where your mouth is, you do an old game and you do modern games, and then you can say, I know from experience that this game is or is not as hard as beating Battletoads and stuff like that. I tend to imagine that new games are going to be, if possible to beat without damage, they will be easier. But that's just my initial thoughts. I have no proof to back that up because I've never really been through any of the new games. Oh, I don't like this pattern. Let me let it go a second. Does this eventually straighten out? Or is it always like this? Oh. I can do that.
Hello, nurse.
Has done Cuphead damages, I believe, but it took him a while. Generic, I'd like documentation of someone doing Cuphead and how the rule set was for it. What difficulty was it on? Did he do it in a single segment or was it a segmented run? Just out of curiosity, I've played a little bit of Cuphead and I believe that game is extremely difficult to do in the concept of a no damage playthrough. It was that sequence of letters again. Oh, okay, yeah. I will try to find the VOD and whisper it to you. That'd be great, Generic. I'm not saying in any way like, he didn't do that. I played Cuphead. That game would be really tricky. Now, I played it 2-player, which I do believe would make the game more difficult. And I would like to know how much of Cuphead can be, the RNG can be predictable. I don't know that. And again, it would be, you'd also wonder what difficulty setting are you putting it on? Like, isn't there, if I remember right, there was different difficulties. The creators of this game hated people so much they created this game to torture them. This is true, Colonizer. Did you you must have watched the same documentary I did. Yeah. They say that when asked why they created this game, they said, because people suck and we hate them. That was a direct quote from the creators. They said, because people suck a lot. Was it what it was, I think, actually. Seems legit. Right. Because some people in this world are happy and we can't have that. Henceforth, we created Battletoads on the Nintendo. Henceforth. They were fancy. Can you big jump at me, maybe? I'll take advantage of you. I do, boo.
Chill out. Dickwad.
Which is damageless with all the perfect grades and just the pea shooter. He's done other variants. Now I'm doubting it. Now I'm doubting it, to be honest with you. The Cuphead God Run, no damage, 200%, all perfect grades, and mini bosses, pea shooter, no equipment.
You're right. Okay, if this
he live streamed it.
We'll go over there.
That's nuts. Why is he on a keyboard though? Is Cuphead a PC game?
I don't think I ever enter it on the right side ever. So I don't think so. I don't think I've ever entered on the right side.
Sorry for the pause
right
music and the Cuphead stuff.
Than the left side for the first phase of the devil.
Yeah, I'm taking back any doubt that I had. You can play it on keyboard, yes. Cuphead is on Steam. Okay. I watched him stream it. He's legit. I do not think of him as a splicer. Well, yeah, well, and as soon as I saw that he live streamed it, for me, it really changes my thoughts on whether or not, if you're doing a live and it becomes indefinitely more tricky to pull the wool over someone's eyes and pretend to do it. Also, it looks like he's got split. I mean, it looks like something that he's been grinding for a long time. Now, to be honest with you, like Carl Jobst once said, the people that tend to cheat are the people that you would not expect to cheat because they've got credibility, because everyone believes they can do it. And oftentimes that's why they cheat, is because they think, well, I'm going to be able to. It's like me right now. I really believe that eventually, with enough practice and enough attempts, I'm going to do a no damage Battletoads. So if I was to cheat the run, people would be less likely to accuse me of cheating because they know I've ground it and they know I've done live blah, 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 blah. What is your favorite game to play? RJ, Kinger, it really depends, but I would say probably Zelda 2 on the Nintendo, the original Nintendo. Has anyone, no task, done a damageless NES Deadly Towers run? The Pale Kid, I don't know. I've played some Deadly Towers. I don't know how possible it is. Part of me really wants to look more into Deadly Towers. When I was doing the playthrough, I found some interesting consistency in enemy placement and enemy movement. The difficulty in Deadly Towers, I believe, is the learning. Knowledge is power, knowing where to go. Deadly Towers is an incredibly dumb maze. And I think once you know where to go and what to do, the difficulty of the game is going to plummet, like a lot. But that doesn't mean, because I didn't do a full playthrough, that doesn't mean that there aren't going to be some spots that just aren't possible to do without damage. I don't know that. Do you know more about the game, Pale Kid? And they can cheat because they know the game inside and out, so they know what doesn't look fishy. I agree. Yeah, I think that cheating in video games is a plague that is only going to get worse and worse. It's too bad. I'm waiting for that. Oh, I'm going to get... There, he's on the bottom. Nice. There was a guy coming behind me, too. It's too bad. It's one of the reasons why I have kind of stopped doing much speedrunning. I'm not super competitive, but if I'm going to be competitive, I want it to be fair. And I feel like with the potential for cheating and balancing how do I want to say it? What's the word? They want as many people to be able to speedrun as possible. So they want to be as open to speedrunners as they possibly can. But when you're allowing the entry level to be so easy, like you don't have to have a camera, you don't have to do XYZ things, you're opening the door for cheating. So there's a balance. Do you make it very, very difficult to submit runs for speedrun.com and make it hard for people, but now you're cutting down on cheating because you're making cheating really hard? Or do you allow as many people as possible? And I think that their goal is to allow as many people as possible, and that makes it really difficult to combat the ever-growing list of people that just want to cheat. I beat a lot back in the 90s, but I haven't touched it in forever. Yeah, Pale Kid, like I said, I went through some of it. I think it would be a really fun no damage challenge. Generic, just from the beginning of the run, I would say no. I would say no. And he was even talking about, in the beginning of his playthrough, he's talking about like his strategy on a boss or doing something like that. It just seems, yeah. But if a game is originally released on the PC as part of its release, is that cheating? Oh, we're talking about keyboard conversation. See, and this is why I've went to the damageless challenges, because I don't have to abide by anyone else's rules, and I also don't have to convince anybody my rules are the right way. You guys are absolutely allowed and have freedom to do your own damageless challenges however you want, because it's not a competition between me and others. It's a competition between just me. And I can put as much weight on the challenges as I want, and it's a personal challenge, and I don't have to worry about the arguing. So Frosted Pears, I think that with if I studied Cuphead, it does seem to be a bit of a fair game. Like, there is the right way to do levels, and there is the right way to play it. When they designed the game, they designed it so that each level and each boss is a puzzle to solve, and you can solve them, which I think does make no damage playthroughs more possible. Jagard's going more emulation for NES sort of thing. I'm completely fine with emulation, but I don't think it should be compared to original. I think they should be separated. But that's, again, a fight that I'm not fighting anymore. I had to grid paper map all of the rooms and where a lot of the random and non-random, the bosses and the secret rooms were near impossible too. I don't know. Pale Kid, I wonder, have you ever watched a speed run of it? I never have. How long is Deadly Towers as a playthrough? I wonder. Come on. Oh, he went twice? I really need to do that move quicker. It works out really well. I just need to do it faster. Task 8 minute, player 30 minutes. Okay. So I've noticed that you can add a bit of time if you were to try to do a no damage.
We can kill it.
For the most part, you have to be safer in spots. So if the task is 8, speed run is 30, no damage is probably closer to like 45 minutes. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do. Boop, boop, boop. Kick it. Do you know what is impossible? Fact, 6-minute abs. You say 6-minute abs are impossible. Not unless you use an emulator. I'm gonna TAS it. That was pretty good. I had to wait a little bit, and I was still a little early, but that was pretty good timing. We should be friends. What a perfect fall. Another good fall. That's close. I missed the first time. That was a really good third race. Yeah, the kick it's hard to time correctly because it depends on how well I do, and I'm not good, so my rat races are different. No, Happy, you'll hear me say that a lot. I have no desire to get good at video games. My goal is to make them easier. I oftentimes do that. How do I do the kick? It's a command. So Happy, there's a lot of audio commands. There it is. And oftentimes we pair them with parts of the game. So while I'm doing this run, your goal is to try to do the kick it command so that it says kick it right when I kick the bombs.
Who is your daddy?
It's just a fun little side game. A lot of the games that we do, we pair an audio
Price check on
thing.
prune juice, Bob.
Like
Price check
like
on
that
prune
one.
juice.
That was from Metroid. E-tanks are for Linda's. Price check on prune juice. Can somebody email you? Email you what? What do you need emailed?
Round one.
Fight! Round one was Street Fighter 2010. We used round one, round two, round three.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Oh no, there's no list. There's no list. You just have to be here and learn, Happy. It's one of the fun parts about the stream is over the years, the amount of inside jokes and commands just continue to pile up and up and up. You'll learn.
Whip. That's a cool whip.
That's a cool whip. That was for, the cool whip was for Fester's Quest. Fine, I live here now.
That's what she said.
All right, so yeah, so Happy, here, let me tell you about a couple other ones that you may not know. Happy, type in, is it exclamation point burp?
Hey, Dad, that's a cool whip.
I think it's exclamation point burp. And watch this guy.
Hi, I'm Sluginator.
He burps, right? And do it again. Sometimes his mouth opens. Sometimes he does the whole like South Park Canadian burp. Try again. We'll wait. Another one. The fun part about that, Happy, those are your burps. You guys. There's a redemption called Better Out Than In. You can record yourself burping, or you can get a burp sound off of the internet. If you redeem that, send me the sound. I will put it in there, and Master Clean has the chance of burping your burp. Talk about stupid, right? We're dumb. Also, have you ever watched, well, you live in Canada. Of course you've watched Letterkenny. You know Letterkenny, To Be Fair? If you redeem the To Be Fair, Then, anytime you write "to be fair,"
To be fair,
there's J-Guard. It'll you record yourself saying "to be fair," and then if you write "to be fair" in the chat, it will play you saying "to be fair." And everybody has their own "to be fair," and then it just starts to, depending on who's in here, it'll snowball, and everyone will go "to be fair, to be fair, to," you know what I mean? It's to be fair. So that's another silly little thing. It would be impossible for me to explain at any given time the amount of dumb inside jokes and fun things that we've done and programmed into the overlay and audios that we have. It would just be impossible. The best thing that I can do, and I'm looking to do it, is we're going to have a 24-hour restream where it'll be a Twitch stream that just, oh, I did the boss through the thing again. It'll be a 24/7 Twitch live stream channel. It'll be separate from this one. And essentially, I have recorded all of my streams, and it will just replay my streams 24 hours a day. So if I'm not actually live, you can go there and you'll be able to see
the problem with everything being covered in chili.
all of the dumb nothing at all. Seems like you could cover something chili con and chili and have a problem with it. Hold on one second. You say, Happy, there are only so many dumb people who you watch Twitch. There's a lot of them here. Why don't you have 8 million subscribers? I don't know. You know what? I actually don't know. You know, we're fun, right? Happy, we're fun. Tell your friends about it. Tell your friends about the dumb fun things that you do here. Used to be the VHS tape would spit out
is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
It used to be, and we should fix the VHS tape. We really should. There's VHS tapes that used to pop out of the TV, and they would say funny shit that you guys came up with. You could redeem a VHS tape, and it would say whatever you wanted it to say. Oh, we've got years of silly things. The 24-hour Twitch channel is really the only way I can think of to begin to, just to replay all of those streams. Then for people that missed something, when we programmed in the fail whales, they would be on there. It is the best way to showcase that. I can't think of any other way to do it. There's too much to actually edit videos. I have thousands and thousands of hours of live streaming. Ladies and gentlemen, Dolphin Lundgren. There would be no way for me to go through those thousands of hours and edit up anything. Years of silly things. Title of my autobiography. I like it. I mean, Dolphin Lundgren was just the other day. We just made Dolphin Lundgren.
Ow, my lucky face!
I remember when the tomatoes. The tomatoes are because Joe Kerr said something and everyone's like, oh, shame on Joe Kerr. And we were going to shame Joe Kerr for saying something. I can't remember what it was at the time. And we thought, well, what can we do to shame Joe Kerr? And we thought we would code in stocks. So it'd be a little wooden thing and people could shame somebody and it would put a character in the stocks. And they're like, oh, but we could throw tomatoes at them. And then I thought, well, that's mean. There's no reason that the chat should throw tomatoes at one person in the chat. That's mean. So I just made it where chat could throw tomatoes at me instead. And that began the whole tomato thing. And that escalated into mass amounts of tomatoes, the umbrella that comes out, you being able to keep track of how many tomatoes you have, keeping track of how many times you've hit me in the face with tomatoes. Or like how PK or KP5K came to life. I don't remember how that happened, Jagard. Tell the story. It was Julie Cat's fault. Not the Kid Puncher. Why did we make the Kid Puncher game? I know there's a reason. It was you. Well, there's this one too. I can do... I don't know if you know about this one, Happy. Oh, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Did it work that time? Why is it not working? Oh, it put a space in there, didn't it? Stupid thing. There. So, Happy, I just threw you the hot potato, okay? So, if you look through your emotes, Happy, if you look through your emotes, there is a potato emote. All you have to do is put the potato emote into the chat and you'll throw it to somebody else. Now, the game is a little bit more complicated than that because every time you actually chat, no, not exclamation point potato, there's an emote. You got to actually put the emote in chat. The reason why it's a bit more complicated is the more you chat, you can score points, but there you go. You got it. You don't need to write a name. That is incredibly random and funny. It looks like you threw it to Jagard, but that's not how it happens. When you put the potato in chat, it'll randomly throw it to one of the last 15 active chatters. But when you chat and you got the potato, it'll reset the timer from whatever it is back to 10, but the timer will go faster and you score points by writing in chat. So like right now, Jagard is banking points. At the beginning, it's not really worthwhile to bank points. Every time you successfully pass the potato to another chatter, you are going to, the potato's gonna grow and the multiplier grows. Right now, lead-fed head, you have the hot potato. Is there a shortcut to throwing the potato emote? So Happy, you can copy it and paste it in there. So like Jagard has it in chat, you can just copy and paste it. Or it doesn't take much to get it from your emotes though, right? Good job. Jagard's got the potato again. Yeah, the idea is to puff, puff, pass. If you get the potato, you write a message in chat and then immediately throw it. That is going to grow the potato and the multiplier the fastest way possible. The higher the multiplier, the more you'll score points. We've had that potato, the flames up here in my window. The highest score in the potato game is 330 million. Right now, you guys are at 33,000. Missed it. Thunder! Thunder! Come on! Thunder! You got it! And I'm pretty sure that, so guys, Thundercats only plays once a stream as well. But yeah, if you make enough lightning, it'll play Thundercats.
Hey, Clarissa, do you want to play Battleship?
Not remotely, Clarissa. Oops. Eh. So what do I do for the Golden Wolf? The Golden Wolf is a tier 3. Happy, because you subscribe. Twitch is weird. You've already subscribed. You can't get tier 3 until you let your subscription run out. And there's no way for me to give you it either. Even if, it's just not how it works. Hey, nice. The bits, yeah. Jagar, thank you for the 500 bits. Gotta love that. Oh my. All right, I gotta fight this lady now. Beep bitty da beady da boop ba doo boobs. Big old boobs.
Oh, Billy.
Got her, and that is a no damage Dark Queen.
If you yield only to a conqueror.
Release the doves! That's Battletoads getting hit, I don't know how many times. Probably not that many. I feel like we only got hit 4 or 5 times. Pretty good. Pretty good playthrough right there. That should be my motto. Pretty good playthrough. PGP. This channel is PGP for pretty good playthroughs. Thank you for the doves and the GGs, everybody. Romeo. Gazathel. Chilicon. Happy, thanks to the GGs. Fluffy Ponies. Jagard. Amsterdam. Nami. Nami, thanks for the GGs. Hans Gruber. Chief. Thanks for the GGs. Thanks for the doves. Thank you, Sandman. It's pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. And Mr. Incredible. Paging Ugly Owl. You have the hot potato. Happy with a gift sub. Happy, thank you so much for the gift sub. That is fantastic. Ugly. So guys, that's that's why J Games cheered 100 bits right there. 500 bits will save the hot potato. Thank you again, Sandman. There we go. Yeah, so the 500 bits is the 500 bits saves the hot potato. So went into lurk mode for a bit. Nintendo Direct was released. Nintendo Direct was released. I was frustrated with my lack of Gold Wolf. We have to wait until the end of the month. You have to let your subscription run out and then resubscribe as a tier 3 for the Gold Wolf. And Happy, that gets you to movie nights, which we're going to have a movie night, I think, this weekend. I know. So when I programmed, back to the title screen. What's a movie? Well, movie night is just where we get together in the Discord and we watch random movies, drink and joke around and eat snacks. We just watch movies together and be silly and have fun. It is a good time. Movie nights are a lot of fun. So if you look at Luke Lukey, you have the hot potato. The crazy part about the potato game is I made it so that the most points you can score is when the potato is the number is the lowest. So right now we don't know if Luke Lukey is here. He could be trying to score a lot of points. He also may not even be here. So you have to run the risk. Is he here or is he farming some points? Because if that gets to 0, the potato game's over. And that's where the 500-bit save comes into play. And last second save. I think that will do it. Oh, no. He did. So Ugly Owl wins today's potato game with a whopping 346,997 potato points. Potato points don't do anything. In fact, I don't even know if they go to your chats. Ugly Owl, see if you have 346,000 potato points in the chats. I don't know if they do. It is so hot in here right now. Let's play some Trojan. Okay, Chief Wiley, you've got potato points. So I do program it in there so it keeps track of how many potato points you have. Your maximum potato points. Happy, it takes me a while. I had streak points for a long time before we created the... Oh, there's also Slacks P. It's like XP points that don't do anything yet. They will eventually. It takes a while for the dumb to... you know, rise to the top or whatever. All right, so if you're not familiar with this game is called Condom. There is a lot of things going on. And it's what we do, Happy, when we need a break from grinding the games and the challenges and stuff, when we need a break, that is oftentimes when we program something else stupid into the overlay, or we come up with a new game or something like that. Before I get into this, I do want to shout it out one time because we're down to about our last week of trying to raise funds for the GDQ trip. So we've got SGDQ, we've got $555. I feel like the trip is going to cost about $1,000 to get there. So if anybody wants to make me go away for a week, it's not even going to be quite a week, you can feel free to help with the fundraiser. I'm not going away. I'm actually going to GDQ, and there will be some live streams with Retro Runner and I from the hotel. But essentially, you're paying for me to go away. Very, very nice. Okay, let's start the game from the beginning. Happy, the donations are through Twitch. There's a PayPal donation button. It should be below the stream. Do, 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 do. Ashi Hero? Ashi Hero. Hero, thank you so much for the sub. And welcome. Enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. You may want to check Krilly. Not sure if he is broken or something is up with his sound. Gale comes down, but it plays Krilly's sound. So it doesn't do the image of Krilly Bitchel anymore? What? It is just a donation button, or is there a separate? No, it's just a donation button below the stream. When the donation comes up, I add it to that little thing over there. Weird. Let's look at the code. Ladies and gentle peoples, let's look at some code. You guys get a sneak peek into what the code looks like. I am a great magician. Now I am down here. So this is the software that I use for right there for all of my coding. We're looking into the functionality of the whale. When Gale the Fail Whale is created, it sets a random number between 0 and 100. Love Howling Wolves, Fail Whales, and NES Damageless. Glad I found your channel. Hero 1! That's amazingly nice things for you to say. I'm glad that you found the channel as well. We'll get right back to that, but we're just going to look real quick at why my shit's not working. So if that global... what is this? If global, be right back. Oh, so this is... The whales don't work if we're playing an outside game. Which is fine. Sandman, $100 donation? No way! Sandman, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Holy shnikes. That gets us a lot closer right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we are up to $655 for GDQ. I will say that there is another $1,000 incentive for the hot tub stream, but I don't believe we are going to get there, and that's okay. I don't really want to get into a hot tub with Retro Runner. That's gross. Pale Kid, thank you for the follow. Okay, so... this is Sandman, $100 donation. Sorry, I can't get over that. This is if someone tries to use a wolf and we're outside. Else, if hits equal 5, this means if we are on the 5th hit, it's going to play Moby Shits, which we know. Or if it equals 0, this is the 1 in 100 chance, it is Dale. Or... if it is less than 1, or is greater than 1, or equal to 20, then we're going to play Orcus, which is good. So here's Krilly. If it is, greater than blah, 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 sprite equals Krilly. And it plays the audio of Krilly. So this is making the sprite equal to Krilly. This here is this, else... I don't know why. Let's test it. So we're going to make it guaranteed to do, let's set it at 20. So this is the game. So this is literally the overlay. Who makes the wolf howl? Happy with a $25 donation?
This is not for any GDQ related expenses, and if they are used as such, I will sue.
All right, I will not put them in here. I won't use them. I'm going to put it in that pot of gold, but I'm not going to use them for that. I'm going to use them for hookers while I'm at GDQ, and that will not be GDQ related. So there, I'm going to be safe. What is this? You will be charged $5.99 per month by joining Streamlabs Pro. Oh, don't join. I don't know what I don't do Streamlabs stuff. I do on the stream, but I don't. I wouldn't subscribe. Wait, did Retro Runner just show up? Dropped a beer suggestion in the Dick Sword. All right. I love it when people call the Discord the Dick Sword. It makes me laugh. Happy, thank you so much for the $25 donation. That is amazing. Hookers are tax deductible. Underline 26 of the tax code. I never knew that. Huh. No way. Oh, he was here when I said being in a hot tub would be gross with him. Well, he knows that. It's just true. I think you owe him an apology. It's for killing the whales. So when this code fires up, we are guaranteed when you make a whale, it should be Krilly. Guaranteed. Let's see why it's not doing the thing. I think what's happening is, I don't know. Go ahead, make a whale. Now that the code's up. I'm not doing it myself.
Oh, Billy.
Okay, that's weird. Because we know for a fact that what do these other alarms do? Instance create, yeah, all of that stuff. What is this? Blah, blah. Yeah, so this is the code right here. And I'm setting this value, it's not random anymore. I'm setting it to 20, which is going to fall right here. Sprite index equals Krilly. It's playing the Krilly sound, and it's setting it to Krilly sprite. If we go up to the sprite sheet, where are the whales at? Are they in other shit? Gale. Krilly. SPR, a Krilly. There's Krilly Bitchel himself right there. Krilly Bitchel. If audio is playing sploosh. Okay, what is this? Oh, that's if you're doing that. Okay. That's really weird. Sprite index equals Krilly. The X scale is fine. And then this is if random is greater than 29. So it's not falling into there in less than 50. Else, sprite index equals whale. Let's just do Shady Throne, thank you for the follow. If rando is greater than well, it would just be if it's greater than 49. That's not an else statement. Image if blah 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 blah. I wonder if that else statement is not where, but that doesn't even make any sense, really. Mr. Incredible. Yeah, Krilly Bitchel's pretty good. And it has no connection to any actual physical person, place, thing. It's all make-believe. It's not a person. I'm not getting sued. My days, Mom. Is there any story / context to Arcus saying cape analysis? Yeah, Hero 1, have you ever been to Arcus's stream? Fire it down. Let's see if we get Krilly now. If you've ever been to Arcus's stream and he's doing Ninja Gaiden, when he does the butt clench cliff, there he is.
Oh, Billy.
So it was that else statement, which is weird. I don't know why that was breaking, but that should fix it. Now we just need to go back and make it go random again. Okay, good and great. And I'm a great magician. Poof, I'm back up here now. Yeah, Crilly's patch, that's good. You watch Arcus as well. So you know when he does cape analysis of the of in Ninja Gaiden. So the context of the story was we like to do silly things. And someone said, I don't remember who it was or when it happened, talked about putting a cape on the whale and having Arcus do a cape analysis. We were doing Damageless Ninja Gaiden at the time. So I believe it was Weevil of Doom was in Arcus's chat and asked Arcus to say the whale is wearing a cape for a cape. And then I reached out to make sure it was okay. And then I put it in there and I put a cape on Gale and we created the Orcus. So there is Gale, the fail whale, which is the original. There is Orcus, which is the caped whale with the cape analysis. There is Lael. Lael is the reverse whale, where it comes from the bottom. There is Crilly Bitchel. There is the great brown whale, Moby Shits. That's for when you get 5 hits. And then we just created recently Dolphin Lundgren. And you're giving it a fixed. Would a fixed amount count as a non-random number? So, Nummy, basically, I wasn't giving it a random. I was assigning, at the top of that, I was assigning a variable called rando. And then I assign it a random number. But for testing, I assigned it a fixed value. The variable was called rando, but doesn't have anything to do with. I could have called the variable taco shits. It wouldn't have mattered. I can give taco shits a random number, or I can give it a fixed number. I was giving it a fixed number for testing. Happy, thank you. Yeah, that Ninja Gaiden's where it all started. Yeah, we're doing Trojan now, though, for funsies. I don't know if Is this the second one where I actually want to go down the hole? Yeah. Jump. 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 Gotcha, loser. And then we hit it right there. Got it. So this boss here is going to be a little resetty, I think. Let's look at it a little bit today. I mean, that's about as easy as the boss can be. That's the strategy I have now. I found you through the Ninja Gaiden and the Zelda 2 YouTube. The Zelda 2 Damageless is one of the most entertaining videos to me. Thank you. Really? That's awesome. Zelda 2 was a much more fun and much more enjoyable grind for me than Ninja Gaiden. It was a much longer grind, but I love Zelda 2. That game is fantastic. I don't remember the playthrough much anymore. I have to be honest. Most of the time, my mouth is just on auto fire, and I don't even know what I'm saying. So oftentimes it's fun for even me to look back through the playthroughs at the conversations that we have, and that's so fun. Well, Hero, I would imagine that most of the runs on that YouTube channel are going to have the same kind of verbal diarrhea. Hey, Shelly, I didn't recover yet, Weevil of Doom, but thank you for asking. That's very, very nice of you. Ladies and gentlemen, Weevil of Doom is here and has named thee Shelly. Today, you'll refer to me by the name Shelly. Ninja Gaiden guy must have been awful. You get one try at the very end of the run. Happy, you know, it wasn't really as bad as some of the other ones because the game itself was very routable. So the gameplay at the beginning was quite routable. So I could devise a pretty good run to get me to the end of the game without damage. And then, yes, it did suck going through the end and having some runs ripped there. But looking back on Ninja Gaiden, it's always going to be difficult because of the end. But the overall game, not as much. Not as much. One try, well, every 20 minutes. The no damage playthrough takes a little bit more time and it's a little bit more safe. And you didn't always do it. I would say that I probably had, in the grind, I would get a few tries a day at the demon. How do you donate to Twitch? Well, Hero 1, below the video here, on Twitch, there should be a donation button. I'm also on Facebook. You said you normally watch on Facebook. I do Facebook gaming as well. It's just probably not advertised much. But yeah, I'm live on Facebook every day as well. Were you shaking, dodging? Oh, I was freaking out. Happy. Oh my gosh, I was freaking out. My whole body was shaking after that run. You know what's interesting? There's 2 times that I can remember distinctively like going apey in video games. Practicing Jaws speed runs, the Jaws fight, my highest recorded heart rate was 182 beats per minute or whatever on Jaws. There's something about Jaws that makes me incredibly nervous and my heart pounds. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm terrified of Jaws, of sharks. The other one is literally at the end of A Link to the Past on the Super Nintendo. So we did a no damage Link to the Past. That's like a 2.5 hour run. At the end, my hands just were not working right. I remember like wanting to press buttons and like actually thinking, move your thumb and press the button. Like I just wasn't working right. I was so nervous. Okay, I wanted to look a little bit more into this fight.
Here we go.
What if I did this?
The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Check match.
Am I fast enough? No, you can get hit. No Zelda 2 stress. Army of Toasters, I did Zelda 2 so much, and I played the game so much, and I've said it before, the amount of stress goes down the more times you get to a spot, for me. So the first time I got to the end of a game without damage, it was very, very stressful. I had 3 different one-hit playthroughs of Zelda 2. We had been to the end of that game without damage. I took the very last hit, as you guys know, in a playthrough. I took the very last possible hit in the game. So I feel like that numbed my senses a little bit because I was so familiar with being at the end of that game. Weevil of Doom, I need to hire you. I need to hire Weevil of Doom. Look at him, and he's a business person. So if we can't do that, and that will hit us, this is the only safe way, except for when he throws over us. It comes around and hits us in our butt. Okay. But this is pretty safe here. All right, now that it's over top of us, we have a couple different things that we can do. I am jumping and hitting. Jumping and hitting. Jumping and hitting. That's a bit of a problem there, though, because if you jump and hit, if you get the short one, you're going to get hit easy, though. Going hitless except for the very last hit in a game is a unique video in itself, too. Ghost and Twins, the video is on the YouTube channel. We called it the Heartbreak. It was an hour and 40 minutes of perfect Zelda 2 playthrough. I got to the very final boss, Dark Link. I hit Dark Link 7 out of 8 times. He hit me once. I hit him. The game was over. I took one hit, and I took the last possible hit. It's freaking terrible. It's terrible. I think I took a month off of playing after that. We below, you can't afford me. That is not an understatement there. That is true. All right, Happy. We'll join you on a walk. Double Dragon. I have done the first 2 Double Dragon games without damage. They are extremely difficult. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I wanted to see if you could just do that. He went fishing for it. Oh, yay. Thanks, Weeblo. I will up your pay. You'll be paid more now. I'll multiply your pay by 10. Who's that? Oh, I lost my connection. Oh, we lost the stream. We lost the stream. That stinks. Is everybody back now? That's dumb. That's stupid. Or did we not actually lose the stream? We lost the TikTok stream. All right, everyone shut up a second. Double Dragon. Now you mean Bastards. Bastards now. You do mean the original Double Dragon, correct? Okay, all right, let me see. Original Double Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. This one. I'll go here. I'll carry the 2. Yeah, got it. All right, good. All right, I know whether or not I have that game. Oh, someone broke this again. I really got to figure out why that breaks. The original Double Dragon. Do I have a double of the original Double Dragon? Oh, it's not going to do it because it's not on yet. Wait. No, I do not. I am sorry. Go freaking fish. Go freaking fish. I do not have a double of Double Dragon. So hold on. What if I did this? Get wrecked. Weird. No double Dragon. Maybe a damageless SNES. Uniracers. Pale Kid, I don't normally break out of, well, wait a second. You see that? Did you see it? He pushes you through the glove. I didn't take damage there. Hold on. Oh, too early. We're going to go back to what we said before. When the actual F, the Twitch mobile app doesn't play with the screen locked. Oh, Happy, there may be something in the settings. All right, we're going to go with that for now. What the actual F? So someone needs to write a very strongly written letter to Twitch. Oh, I should have jumped him. Unfortunately, Twitch cannot. Oh, that is sad. Oops. Hey, Tony. Wait a second. Oh, he takes 4 hits still. Okay. I thought he only took 3. What is... Happy, that's weird. Happy, that is weird. Oh, wait. I gotta shield then up. Shield. Up. Shield. Up. Shield. Oh, piss. Shield. Okay, the fish only lasts so long. Dr. Jules, good morning. What game is this? Just Drew, we are playing Trojan. What if I go the wrong way here? Okay, so that's a bit of that guy's a bit of an ass. I got killed. Goodbye goodbye forever. Happy, it's nice knowing you. I remember playing it. I just didn't remember the game. Wow, what nostalgia. Yeah, this is a game I never played, so I really don't have the nostalgia for it. But a lot of people did play this game. So I think I just want to avoid these guys by stopping and going. Okay, I don't think I want to stab the fish. Stabbing the fish seems to be not good. Looks like blocking the fish. Oh, piss! I want to see something. I saw in a playthrough a guy jump and like get this guy in the air or something. Like, I don't think... Oh, maybe we should just do the run at him. Let's see something. Like that, just like run. So I jump shield the fish. Shield, wait, shield, jump shield, jump, and then swing. But I got hit by one of the guys. Also, I wonder if that stage is always that way. Let's check something out. All right, I'm just going to hold forward the whole time. And I take 2 right on the edge, and the first guy doesn't do anything. We'll play from the beginning and see if that RNG for that stage is set. If it is, then we have a very interesting setup that we could probably do. Don't touch my butt, evil mace man. Oh, what a dick. Get wrecked. Ah, you're on YouTube, better platform. Yeah. Happy, good idea. You're smart. You're smart. Anybody ever tell you you're smart? They should. Whee! Why did you fall in the hole? Jackwagon. Whee! 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 Wee, wee, wee. That guy's trying to take my boots. I don't like it. Stop! All right, here's the boss again. See if he's not a jerk. Oh, so things like that are going to cause resets in this game. See how he did that? Like there's nothing I can do there. You're just going to reset. Yep. That's too bad. Tiny Sal, that's fun timing. It's neat how that happened. I don't see drinking cup of delicious coffee. I've already drank my delicious coffee for the day, Wonder Boy. I had 3 cups of delicious coffee. You armadillo asshole jackwagon. All right, so now we're going to test the theory of, is the RNG set here? So we're going to run in there. First guy didn't throw anything. The other guy dropped 2 deuces on us. Nothing. Deuce, deuce. Different timing. I think we were farther forward before. Nothing works from there. Happy. I mean, that's essentially it, but I wonder what game even is this? This is the condom game. Weevil of Doom. Condom game. All right, so that guy, after 3 doofuses, is already there. And they go in cycles, so that makes that easier. I don't know the boss here. Oh, yeah, this guy. Oh, I gotta go up. Yeah. Who convinced you to play Trogan? I did on my own. I love it. This is my favorite game. Don't talk back about my favorite game of all time of childhood times. It is great. I love taking it right to the face. Trojan is a fun run, dude. Did this one for NES Odyssey. Oh, did you really? See, now they leave it up to Weeble of Doom to make it sexual. Not everything's about sex. Dropped a beer in the Dick Sword message for Friday. Yeah. Well, I didn't read it. Let me read it aloud to everyone. Does it have any special, like, things I shouldn't read in there? Oh, I would love that. I wonder if I can find it, though. I've never heard of it. I'll have to look at my locals and see. I've never heard of those beers, so it may be hard for me. I don't know. I've never heard of that one either. Retro Runner. Yeah, that may not be that common around me. I'll look, though, bud. I'll look for both of those. Isn't it weird that I just don't have a good selection because I live in the forest? In Retro, I may have, I'll have to go there and check. But a Pilsner's a great idea. It's hot. It's like it's a perfect idea. I know, that's why I always suggested that I needed to do a, hold on. I'm doing it, Doug. A Beer of the Month club thing. I always thought would be cool. Oh, shit. What if I just jumped and sliced here? No. Maybe. Receive my whackings. I've had a good Pilsner. So do I. Some of the best. Yes, get whacked. Extra P. You can never go wrong with P. We've talked about it before. There are no upgrades. There are no negative upgrades with P's in video games. If it's a video game and you can get a P, it is always good. That guy sucks. Don't you guys stay back there forever. Leave me the hell alone. Yeah. I gotta get the key in here. Truly don't know what to do with those guys. Maybe I will just. Maybe I will learn to spawn them behind me. Wax. Wax. Okay, so it's when he does the short one, it seems like. The bear with the hat? There's a beer with a bear with a hat? Does he ride a unicycle too? I always thought it was cool to watch bears ride unicycles. It's like, they're an animal. They're not supposed to do that, silly bear. You dummy. You're an animal. You have fur. You don't ride unicycles. Oops. That guy's a hat made of an ass. Okay, I'm gonna do. So this can't blow me here. It's not possible. I don't think it can blow me if I'm here. So now I'm here, and none of them can blow me. That's the way to go. You go walk to here. Walk to here. It's really the second one that you're worried about. Oh, did I get blown there? I did. Oh, what a sneaky blower. Wish I could deactivate these holes. Maybe there. Let's find out where it can blow me and where it can't blow me. Like, where is the limit of its blowing? I think this is its blow limit. Like, even if it does as early a blow as possible, it's like still too early to blow me. Try it again. Like, that's getting pretty early. You know what I'm saying? You guys following me here? You can blow anything with nipples. I have nipples. That was so good. Oh, Jagard, you win. Ladies and gentlemen, Jagard wins. Funniest thing I've heard all day. Oh. Funniest thing I've heard all day. Well, combination attack. Retro Runner with the assist. Retro Runner comes in. You can blow anything with nipples. Jagard responds, I have nipples, correct. Oh, man. With the assist. So right here, we're good. Now, I wonder... Yeah, see, that one can still work. So going to here, we're unblowable. And you can just do that. So unblowable, go after the blow. All right, good enough. Oh, man, that's good. That's good. You guys should be proud of yourselves. Fall. I've been known to whack crotches, evildoer. Just saying. Oh, you again? Crap. I want beer now. Well, let's be honest. I wanted beer before. Really. Just because I'm having the urge now doesn't mean it wasn't there before. Those guys. Wait a second. Can I jump over their high knives as well? Like, if one of these guys gets in front of me and he's ready to do his stupid shit, I think I can jump over his high knives as well. So it's always safe to jump. Jump up and get down. Was I getting hit there? This game reuses bosses more than Elden Ring. I don't know the reference. I'm just gonna laugh. Never played it. So I guess I should jump hit this boss, right? Why didn't this work? It always worked before. Yeah, he hit me. Yep, gotta do the jump attack then. Face. Do, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Piss. Sorry. Take it all. So, I never thought what would happen if I had I'm gonna have to shield them or something. No, because then he hits me in my stuff. What if I go backwards? Oh, that's stupid. It's if you get the spawn, what? I don't know if there's anything you can do. As soon as you get them behind you, it's fine. But if you get them in front of you... Whoops, that was my fault. I mean, that was kind of all right. So I got a double jump, I think. Double jump, then swing twice. No, because he backs up. What about hitting the drops on the first flying spawn? The guy will hit you in your wiener, I think. What if you could do that, where you just go... There you go. Which is not. So what you got to do is you just have to stop, because these guys are going to throw 4. And you want to be in between where they're going to be. So you're looking at them. There. Crap. They only did 3 that time. You're sleepy? You need more coffee. Oh, I got hit there. What was my strategy here? I did this, and as soon as he started moving, like it lined up well. I did this, and as soon as he started moving. Oh, no. It's not him moving, it's as soon as... Oh, as soon as he touched the pillar, I think. Something like that. But you and pizza are live. Can't miss that action. You can't. Oh, I just... How was I do? I just jump attacked him over and over again. That's what it was. Sorry. Can you RNG be manipulated? So from the Jagard, from what I can see, the RNG in this game is not something we can really work with because it doesn't start until you press the start button. So everything would have to be frame perfect, essentially. No, do it again and don't mess up anymore. Nice cape. Yeah, it was just that. Okay, back to the beginning. All right, so hold up and right. Iron Monkey! What's going on, Iron Monkey? Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, Neo, hard boss, right? That's what my mom says. And wrecked. Iron Monkey, you've never seen this game? This game is called condom fighting. Sure doesn't look like Capcom. I don't know. It looks like it looks ribbed. It looks very ribbed. Shoot two, go down, shoot two and go. We get our first fish, second fish, head fish, guy spawns. He gets wrecked. That was my fault. What a dummy. I'm going to practice that boss again. I need to jump, hit, jump, hit. There we go. Do it again. Too early. So, hit, whoops. Maybe I just run in. Yeah, so run in, tap, tap. That's probably the way to go. And then immediately jump, I guess. Yeah, jump twice. So you're going to go tap, tap, jump, tap. Oh, maybe a landing. Tap, tap, jump, hit, landing, hit. Try it again. Yeah, there it is. That's very easy. I like that. And we'll use it for the last one as well with the blows, the blow jobbers. Suck! Strike! Blah says, what is the name of the game? The name of the game is Trojan. Name of the game is Trojan. Oh, see, this shit like that is gonna make this no fun. Fuck you, game! You guys see that? That was very loose. What? Get Lost Gaming, thank you for the GL. It's going to take a little bit to just get an idea, feel for what I got to do in this game. It does make me wonder if I can manipulate some of the spawns a little bit. Oh, wait. Power. Where's it at? There it is. Peas are always good. Video games, peas are good. I don't know. I really don't know how I'm going to deal with those guys, to be honest with you. Key? I'd hate to think that it's going to be down to just replays and reaction and just hoping that I don't get cheap shotted. Damn it. If he throws that quick shot, I'm almost guaranteed to take a hit. It's so dumb. What does the blinking P do? Extra damage, as all blinking Ps do. Get him. Got him. Death. I mean, what do you think happens when you have blinking Ps? You do more damage. I really think it's just, this game's just going to be resetting it short. All right, so we go here, we wait, we go jump. I mean, that's, I forgot, I want to do the low. Yeah, see, I don't. Wait. Go. That ran right into me. Yeah, it's the same enemies, but it's just not a great, it's kind of a poor programmed game. Not that every game should be programmed from the standpoint of a no damage playthrough, but there's a reason why most games can be played without damage. And that reason is, as a gameplay, developing game, oh crap. Can I break? I think I can break that thing. There, I'll break that one. Developing the gameplay for a game, you want a player to get to low life or no life and think that they stand a chance. So your level should be routed with the idea that you can beat them with just one hit point. Not that it needs to be easy, but it needs to be skill-based, a possibility. So this is great when you have two guys spawn behind you. Because then this level is free. You just walk. Reese, it is Trojan, you got it. But then it comes down to this level. You need the guys to spawn behind you, really. And if they spawn behind you, you're fine. I hate these up to jump pressing games. I'm used to them, Reese, because I played so much Kung Fu. I get what you mean, though. Like, I understand the idea behind it sucking, but... Oh, I was a little slow there. Fuck! How did I miss that? So I gotta do that again. How did I miss that? Yeah, you lose your P when you die, as you should. I mean, some people say you shit yourself when you die. In this game, more accurately, you just lose your P. I think you could probably just jump and attack. Nope, you can't. But you can always jump and attack him, though. Like that. So jump, attack, 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 attack. You just kind of keep rolling your finger. But as long as you don't mess up with a finger roll, like that. Oh, that's nice. You jump in, attack, and then you just jump. You don't have to hold forward anymore. So you jump, attack, jump, attack. Nice. Beginning. This game looks familiar, but I can't remember the name. What is it? This is Trojan on the Nintendo. We're looking to put together a no damage playthrough. So we're going to try to beat the whole game without getting hit. That is the goal. It has some silly things that we've got to route for. It looks like, whoops, I forgot about that. It looks like this first stage, as long as you're stabbing low, axes go over your head, axes you hit with your sword. The first two stages I feel like are pretty free, other than the randomness of the bosses. I'll show you the boss coming up here. These guys can all be routed. Got to play this again. Steve the Man. Well, there's lots of ways to play these old Nintendo games. I happen to have the cart and have my console and everything, so I play like I did back when I was a kid, but there's a lot of other ways. So here comes a boss that is a bit of a douche. Booty. I have a Raspberry Pi with RetroPie and a ton of games. Well, you can just go back and play through then. Play Nightmare on Elm Street. Probably not going to play any Nightmare on Elm Street. For those that may be joining that aren't familiar with the stream and what I do, I like to beat old games without taking damage. So I don't just play random games on the stream. I learn games and I learn to play through them. And I continue to play through them until I get a no damage playthrough. It's my way of seeking my childhood revenge on these games that beat me up when I was a kid. So the stream normally doesn't have me just playing random titles. I've got to focus for the majority of the streams. We're learning Trojan right now, but to be honest, the actual game that I'm learning and going for now is Battletoads. Trojan is just a kind of a one-off easier game that we're doing for fun. Battletoads is the actual current challenge. That was a clean stage. This stage is a little bit of a... this stage has some chances to hit you. I want to do that boss again. I'm supposed to run directly into him. 2 hits, 1 hit, 1 hit. 2 hits, 1 hit, 1 hit. Got ya. So you're saying you are cleansing your palate with a condom. Exactly. Nummy, you got it. You did it. So this is one of the sections of the game that I'm just not sure what to do. Are they endless? Will he ever spawn on the other side? Nope. I think the my best scenario is just full frontal run and hope I don't get, hope that doesn't happen. Hi, Sassy. How are you? Oh, man, I should have sang opera in grade school. Best one yet. So you're saying the rest of them sucked? That's not very nice. Here, I thought we were friends. I want to test something. Oh, no. I don't know if you guys noticed, I just turned into a freaking ninja. I need whatever, Trevor. Oh, the piles of shit are getting deep. I want to see if I can do this. Oh, is he? You can't jump over that guy. All right, good. That's what I thought. This is my room. Get out of here. You and Scooby-Dooby-Doo. So I got hit there, so that's dumb. And there. This elevator stage is the worst stage. I went too far. Wow, this is just shit. I'm the freaking worst. And I'm getting, you're getting the plane tickets? Nice. I hate it when life beats you. Von Kaiser, this is a condom game, Trojan. I mean, I guess you can block them. Like, I think that's what you do. And you hope that you block if you need to block. That's almost a guaranteed hit there. But if you did that, it's not. There. So you wait here and plow. You have to plow there. Whoops. He stabbed me in the crotch. Did you know if you got stabbed in the crotch with a sword a bunch of times, it does a ton of damage? You know that? You don't want to be stabbed in the crotch with a sword. Guess not everyone knows that. See? Look at this guy. Crotch stabs. Died from it, he did. Is that right, Sassy? After the first time, the rest seem irrelevant. Oh, I'm supposed to go in there. What's this turn? Sup, what's this turn? Captive says TikTok refuses to stop showing me your video, so I'm reporting and blocking you. Good luck. Captive, that sounds like a great idea. I thought about doing the same thing. I don't know why he would report me, though. It's like I didn't do that. That's a really weird thing for someone to say. Maybe there's other people on the TikTok. Does that make sense? Their name is Shelly. Yeah, Weeblo names me, you know, and today is Shelly. There it is. Captive sounds like a real Eastwood. That's what I heard one time. I like that. So if we go to here, and we want the bomb to get right about to those pipes. Ready? Bomb to the pipe. Run, jump, jump, stab, stab. Bomb to pipes. What hit me there? Wait a couple cycles. You take it and you like it. Gaming is life. Sassy, you're so fun. I think that actually works. So what you want to do is you want to wait for the ball to come out of the hole like immediately. As soon as it does, you're going to start moving. Go. Jump the ball, double stab, finish stab. Ready? Ball. Jump the ball, stab, double. Wait, double stab first. Jump the ball, stab, double stab, stupid. Jump the ball, double stab, and a stab. Ball. Ooh, that doesn't work. Ball, jump, stab, stab, jump, stab. Whatever. Yeah, I do find people on TikTok to be very angry. I don't understand it. Sassy, why are people on TikTok so angry? I don't get it. Have I met the internet? No. Should I have met the internet? You know, if I get that low one, I wonder if I can do... Oops, I gotta go twice there. I want to look at it in the first one. I think there's a way of dodging the other one. You can only trust a TikToker if they converted to Twitch. Twitchdom, right? Yeah, if they convert to Twitchdom. I believe that to be correct. I wonder how long this game takes. Ouch. I'm gonna beat you in the face. There's like nothing you can do if they don't start in front of you. That's so dumb. And I'll just get taken advantage. Look at him just hammering me. Ooh, wait a second. You see how that worked? No, it didn't work there. You just have to time that hit. Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't get that one, but that other one was close. That actually kind of works. That's what I'm going to go for, I think. Too late. Hicks, this game is... Oh, crap. He stops me. That's the problem. Hicks, this game is called Trojan on the Nintendo. I like it. I like it. We're trying to, Hicks, we're trying to learn how to beat the game without letting any of the evildoers lay their dirty fingers on us. Did I get hit? I did. I think I have to jump early. Yes. Jump early. This is the end of the game here. The final boss. He is a cape. That's the end. We're going to keep playing through it, Hicks, as we learn how to beat it without taking a damage.
See you at the party, Richter.
Let's see about how long it takes here.
It's not a tumor. Not a tumor at all.
Just for shits. We're not really going to pay attention to the damage part of it. Once you get two guys behind you, you essentially just go. Goblin Queen Trojan. Your favorite Nintendo game was Joust? Really? Wasn't a big fan of Joust myself. All right, so we got hit once by the red guy. And we had a clean boss fight. But I was 8 years old. My favorite Nintendo game is Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. That's a controversial game. Some people loved it, some people hated it. I always loved Zelda 2. Not that I didn't like the other Zelda games, but that one was my favorite. Boo beep beep boo doo. Oh, should have blocked that. 2 hits. I may have got hit by that guy as well. I was deep into the game show NES games. Nummy, really? Oh, took another hit there. Took another hit there. This is the section I just don't know what to do yet. I wanted to see how long. We're talking, it's only 4 minutes in. Up to this point, I feel like you can be relatively safe. We took a couple hits, but... Derek, yours is Mike Tyson's Punch-Out? I feel like I knew that. Got a hit there going down the elevator. That's really dumb. Pretty loose game. You got some LB going on. I know. It is, isn't it? Quite loose. If you ask me, and you should. Oh, that was weird. Do beep 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 doo. That sucked. Yeah, I would say there's a fair amount of LB in this run. Oops, I wasn't hitting the buttons fast enough. Got waxed. Beep, 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 dee. And then we're hoping for guys behind us. Oops, which we didn't get, but I missed the timing of that shot. It's not bad. Once I get the timing of that, that'll be free no matter what. Ooh, I got hit? I guess you can be too early, too. Did you figure out how to not get hit by the beekeeper in Kung Fu? The great magician in Kung Fu? Yeah. We'll do Trojan. Hey, the run's less than 10 minutes. We're just going to keep playing until everything works out, I think. Derek, Kung Fu, the great magician is frame-based what he does. Can you be... Without being essentially frame perfect, there's not a whole lot of ways you can beat him guaranteed without damage. So a no damage playthrough is actually a bit resetty there. Now I can show you how you can beat him anytime you want without dying, but without damage, you have to, you're eventually or essentially are pressing the buttons very consistently. It can be done. I think you're talking about the guy I think you're talking about. I always called these moths, not bees, because of the big flappy wings. But essentially what you want to do Actually, so you want to walk underneath the first one. So walk underneath this one and jump kick that one. Actually, a little back story will be good here. When the enemies and the bosses in this game decide to do stuff, they look at a number, and that number is a clock that's going from the beginning of the level. So if we can get to the boss at the exact same time, the boss will do the same thing, and the enemies will all do the same thing. So we want to make sure our movement stays consistent, and we can make sure the enemies do consistent things. So walk underneath the first one and jump kick the second one. This is all consistent. We're going to do a standing kick on this one and then jump over him. And that's all you have to do with the moths. Now you're going to get 4 guys behind you, 3 of them tight together. Shake off just the 3 and the other guy will turn around. Jump kick, punch, 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 punch. That is if you want to do it without dying every time. You may get hit by the boss, but he won't kill you. Again, under, jump kick. The key is with this setup, he won't back up. Jump. And you want to punch slowly. So shake the 3, the 4th one turns around, jump kick in, and punch slow. Shake, kick, 1, 2, 3, 4. See how he did hit me that time? He won't hit you enough to kill you. Some of the things you have to keep in mind. Like I said, the key that we're going for is we're arriving to the boss in a window of frames where he will not walk away from you. The only way this boss will walk away from you is if you punch quickly twice in a row, he'll teleport. So when you crouch punch, if you do it twice in a row, the boss is going to teleport away. So you want to go punch, 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 punch. I mean, actually, you can go punch, 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 punch. The last 2 punches can be as fast as you want because the last one kills him and he won't teleport. So, Derek, like I said, if you want to do it as simple and just never die, you're going to walk here, jump kick, kick, jump. You'll always, because this is frame perfect from the beginning, you will always get these 4 guys, and the last one will always turn around. Shake, kick, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's going to happen the majority of the time. Now, this doesn't work in no damage because you have to shake off some of the enemies. In the no damage run, we're going to do something very similar, only instead of shaking off the enemies behind us, we're going to, I think I do 2 backwards punches. I think I stop, turn around, and punch, punch. Or no, maybe it's kicks. We'll do that again. Been many moons since the struggle. So Kung Fu was one of the only games that I could consistently beat as a kid. I have never struggled with this one. Maybe it's 3. I'm trying to remember. So again, Derek, what we try to do is we try to adjust the frame when we get to the boss. The main thing to remember is we don't want him backing up. So let's do 3 low kicks here. And we'll have to take out these guys. Nope, see, that doesn't work. But he didn't back up. Once the boss spawns in, his AI is set. Once he spawns in. Maybe it was 4. Wild, if you have any questions about Kung Fu, I'd gladly go over any portion of the game. Oop. Deep. Do that. No, it doesn't work on every loop. This is only loop 1. I've routed for every loop, though. I don't remember them anymore. Crap. So you can see, Derek, my goal was a high score world record. I mean, I had the world record for the speed run, but I was going for the high score world record. So I have each loop here, you know, loop 1, blah, 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 like all the way up. It actually maxes out. So loop 1 to loop 2, a lot of the game changes. to loop 3, less of the game changes, but it still changes. Loop 4, again, less of the game. Loop 5 and 6, the only thing that really changes is the RNG of the magician. And by the time you get to loop 7, it's the same every time. So my goal was, if I could survive to loop 7 and then master loop 7 without damage, you could endlessly play the game getting the highest score. Loop 1 is no problem. It's after that. So here's an example. If we went to loop 2 and looked at him, so I just showed you the way that I would do loop 1. So let's look at loop 2. That guy already hits us. So we're going to want to jump kick that guy. Jump kick him. Each loop would be a little bit different. Kick, jump. There we go. And that guy's going to hit us. So we're going to want to jump kick, walk, jump kick. It's very similar. And then we're going to have to jump kick this guy. See what happens here. So see how he's backing up? I shook 2 guys off. So one of the things that we can do, Derek, in this is we can alter our timing when we reach him just slightly to try to get him where he doesn't back up. So we follow that same principle, jump kick, because all of these are what we call normalized movements. When you do these, you are wasting the exact same amount of time every time. That global timer is the same here. I'm going to let both of these guys grab on me, and then I'm going to shake them both. So right there. That's what I would do. So as you're walking forward for the second loop, Derek, as you're walking forward, you may want to write these down if you want to go really far. As you're walking through, you want to do that set, and then the 3 that are behind you, the middle 2 turn around, wait for the last one to grab you and shake him. What this does is this is going to get you to the boss. It's not perfect. Anytime you shake enemies off, there's a variable in how fast you do it, but this looks like if you shake them off quickly when the last one gets to you and then jump kick to the boss, it looks like the boss will not back up. And it doesn't matter if those guys touch you or anything like that. So there's loop 2. Jump kick, standing kick, jump over the hole and jump kick. So you're jump kicking all of the top ones, standing kick and jump, and then wait for that guy behind you. You can make it to loop 5. Well, let's go. Really, it's only that guy that's the problem. The rest of the game can be routed pretty easy for no death. Derek, if there's another spot that you're curious about, let's go loop 3. So this is loop 3, still fast. So let's jump there. That's good. Jump there. So this is similar to loop 2. Kick, jump over, jump kick. All right. So this is similar. Let's see what we get. It's a different pattern of enemies here. Do the same thing. All right. So what's really nice is loop 2 and loop 3 are the same. They're different. If you notice, the positioning of enemies are different. It's working through the RNG differently, and it's giving you a different outcome. The seed for the RNG on the loops is different, but our strategy works across both ways. So let's do it one more time just to be sure. Jump kick, just like we did. Jump kick, perfect. This guy's a little slower that time. Jump kick him, who's a little faster. And the guys coming behind us are different. We've got 2 sets of 2. The middle guys still back up and grab and kick. And 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's go to loop 4. Yeah, he should have been the boss. The final boss of the game can be a little tricky to do, but they're throughout the loops, but there is a way of making him free every single time. I'll show you that in a second. All right, loop 4. jump kick. Jump kick. We're just going to try the same strategy. Ooh, that's not good. So we don't want to turn around. Where's the moth that hits us? That moth right? It's the moth from the beginning? No.
Hello, nurse.
Okay, so it's the moth from the last moth hole is what's getting us. Remember, the idea is we have to be consistent so that the boss doesn't back. The boss is the trouble child. Meeting time, later, Bader. All right, Weeblo, make sure to F it right directly in its B. So one of the things that we can do, Derek, remember, everything works off of global timer. All the things do what they're going to do based off of that global. So potentially what we need to do is spawn that guy that's coming after us the opposite direction. And we can use standard punches and standard kicks. So right here, let's go kick, kick, jump. Did that work? Did that do what we wanted it to?
You smell something?
What's up, Nerdy Nomad?
Nomad, you know. Smell like cabbage. Small hands.
So kick, kick, jump, kick. So we need to slow down enough. Let's go here. And I want to take this bat and have him go to the left. Kick, kick. Let's try this again. 1, 2. Let's do 2 kicks at the beginning and see what that does to the RNG. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's nice and easy too. So do 2 standing kicks at the beginning. And now remember, every time one of these bats comes out, they draw from the RNG to determine how fast they go. Now that bat that comes out, he's not fast enough to hit us. Okay, so it doesn't work there for the end, though. So you can't do that, Derek. This is very important. You can't turn and kick around backwards. So this, when you're trying to do that, you run the risk of your turn not being frame perfect, and you lose the consistency. You lose the idea of the whole setup and keeping the enemy movement predictable. You're running the risk. It's much better to go 1, 2, jump kick. Let's throw another kick there. We're essentially kind of programming the game. Oh, and then you can run underneath. Oh, and then you get hit in the head, though. 1, 2. Let's just start with 1. We're going to do 1 extra kick and see what that does to everything. Every time you jump, you burn frames as well. So this one's coming out hot now. He doesn't make it. 1 kick is the key. Perfect. Almost died, but we still made it. So it's 1 kick at the beginning. Whoops. So start off, kick 1 time, and then jump kick. And now you're doing the same thing. Everything's the same. But that 1 jump kick is going to change the RNG of that bat, and he won't be able to reach you. Now you're going to let all of these guys grab you. Oh, only 2 that time. Why did that happen? 1 kick, 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 jump. Oh, I got to jump kick that guy. I was talking about the bee that catches up with you. A turn back jump kick. Oh no, Derek, you don't want to do any moon kicks, if that's what you're talking about. If you're talking about doing like that, it's way too, I guess it's not way too, but it can be very inconsistent. And I wouldn't want to rely on a moon kick at all. They're gross. They're terrible. So there's the turnaround. There's these guys. They're closer this time. So we don't want them to back up. Kick, jump kick. I wonder where I'm mixing things up. It may be when I'm jumping as well. Oops. Darn it. Oh, I remember now. Crap. So, Derek, it gets a little bit more complicated. We get more moths on the screen. So, unlike the first one, Derek, first levels, moths are spawning in slow enough. They can spawn in when the game wants them to. In these levels, the moths are faster and they keep up with you more, meaning the spawn limit is reached. So it matters now when we kill them, because when we kill them, we'll open up a spot in RAM for the game to create a new one. So now we get into this. The problem is it's not only how we're killing them, it's when we choose to kill them as well. So you have to start paying attention to when you're killing them. You're going to be humming this music all day long? Are you going to be doing Kung Fu Challenge again at a later time? No name. I could do. I could go back for the speed run record, but I haven't really been doing speed runs. I would like to do the high score, but I don't know if I'm up for a high score run. Is like it would probably take 3 hours to attempt it. Like to win, you're gonna have to play the game for 3 hours straight without dying and getting high scores. So let's focus. Late kill. Oops, sorry. What if we did this? Ooh. I like that. Oh, he backs up though. So I like doing a standing kick here. I think that's cool. I wonder if you can go under this one now. You can. Oh, yeah. Oh, piss. It doesn't work. Never mind. For loop 4, I usually turn, jump, kick the last B. So you usually do this. Whoops. That moon jump. So you're walking forward, you're jumping and facing backwards, but you don't lose your momentum. Or you just turn around and jump kick him. People are not always available at the time you are doing a certain game. I share. Why I ask. Oh, I see what you're saying. So, Derek, my suggestion would be, actually back to No Name. I don't know if and when I will be back to a Kung Fu challenge. It's not on the list right now. I'm doing No Damage Battletoads, and we're working on a side project of a No Damage Trojan. Kung Fu's not really on the list. I'm just working through it with Derek Adams because he had some questions, and I like Kung Fu, so I take little things every once in a while. So, Derek, I wouldn't personally, and if you feel comfortable with it, that's great. I wouldn't personally add in I like that. I would not personally add in, the moon kick, the one that you keep moving. They're difficult to do. Yeah, well, if you just came in for the Kung Fu, you got lucky because I don't normally play Kung Fu, or haven't been in a while. Derek, what do you think your success rate is on those? So, whoops. Let's kick there, late kick, and just do all late kicks. That was sure late, wasn't it? Walnut says, I love Kung Fu. I like it too. One of my favorite games of all time. All right, all of those kicks were late. Look how the Bs are quite different. 70%. Derek, you should speedrun this game. So I would do that. So Derek, I did an early kick to offset the timing. And then I focused on kicking these moths late. You want to kill them when they look like they're in your crotch. That seemed to set these up pretty good. Nope, he backed up again. I wonder if banking damage would be good. It's a guarantee. So if you can't kill them on the exact time, they can hit you and then you can, but that would be exact. We can jump into them so that the timing's even better. Now you're just going to die if you do that. Bearded product, how we doing? We could do I could show you guys what the world record strats are for Kung Fu. Derek, I would say that your best bet is to do what I'm doing and try to route each section. Know this though, as soon as you get to 7, it's free. They're all the same. Okay, so the beginning of the game, this game is incredibly difficult to speedrun. A lot of the movement is extremely precise. And we're being essentially frame perfect for a lot of it. Thank you. May I have another? That was a little bit slow. Moon kick. I missed that. So as much as this seems like that was really fast, this is an incredibly slow, it's a reset. You'll notice that my life is not completely empty. When I finish this stage, watch my life. Once I'm done, you'll see the life actually go and tally. That takes up time. And in the speedrun, that's time that we can't. And I'm going over what needs to be done in the world record. This isn't for anybody that just wants to play it fast. This is the world record strategies. Never made it to 7. Well, I guess, Derek, what I mean is if you go through methodically, like I was showing you, and develop a strategy for the, different things, the different level 4s, it can help in getting you to 7. And then you just have to master 7. That was my goal. Just get to 7 and master 7, and you could play it endlessly. Because it doesn't change after 6. That'll work. No moon kick. Also, you probably wonder why I'm taking those knives. I'm jumping into the knives to take damage because you need to have damage by the end. But I'm also jumping into the knives very accurately. You have to jump into the knife at the right time as to make sure that you don't lose or gain time. When you jump up into a knife, getting hit in the air, there's no animation. If I get hit on the ground, I put my head down and then I walk forward. That animation burns time and it wastes too much time. If I get hit in the air, there's no animation and it allows me to save time. But when you get hit in the air, you drop straight down. So if I get hit while I'm high up in the air, it takes me longer to drop straight down to the ground and go. If I get hit just off of the ground, it doesn't take as long. So when you take the hit in the air will determine how fast you're moving. When we take those knife cancels, we need to jump into the knife and we have a 2-frame window, meaning we have about 1/30th of a second to press the button correctly. Sorry, I'm going to save state it there so you can just start at the beginning all the time. There we go. These first 2 kicks are also extremely tight. I call them the double dragon kicks. You'll notice that most people, unless you're trying to go for a very fast time, most people will avoid those first 2 kicks because of how close the timing is. That was good. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. That's perfect. I jumped. That ruined it. If I jump in the game when I'm not supposed to, you lose 3 frames. I have a 2-frame window to line up to this boss. If not, when I get to him, he'll duck. I got to be able to kick him in the face. There's a miss on the beginning. We'll just do each stage once, if I can. That's actually too fast. No moon kick. You can cancel the knives too fast if you're frame perfect. That's perfect. That's good. No moon kick. So the moon kicks, Derek, and that's what I was talking to you about. If you are consistent with them, good for you. Good on you. They're really hard to do consistently. And the world record has a lot of them. I mean, a lot of them. My previous record had 3 required moon kicks. Now there's a lot. I also, it does take a little bit to kind of get back into the swing of things. Derek, if you're good at them, you should speedrun the game. The moon kick is the hard. Well, don't get me wrong. All of the really precise movement. There we go. All right, so this is world record. That is the world record strategy for that. You can't go any faster than that. You'll notice that I have a sliver of life, and my exit time is higher than 1527. 1527 is on the cusp of a frame rule. If you've got a 1528, this is the fastest that you can. It is a perfect. And we know enough about this game. I don't know. I think there may be one frame rule that the task can save, but I'm not even sure of that. I can't remember now. All right, jump punch. Jump. Okay, yeah. So we need to land on this pot in a small amount of frames here. So we're going to jump punch, jump, and then it's that one there. Let's see if I can do it again. Jump, and we tap. That was pretty good. We take the damage. A disco, a double kick. Jump there. And this is slow. It may seem quite fast, and to be honest, it is. But if we look, I've got a exit time of 15:49 with Sliver Life. 15:49 is 2 frame rules slower than we can go. I really should be 15:52 or better. And it all depends on the timing of this next jump right there. If you time that right, you won't get the damage there, and you'll get, so what I just did there was, that jump was frame perfect to the last one. There are 5 frames, and you're hoping to land on maybe 2 different ones. So I'm too early. I need to jump just ever so slightly later. And we got missed. There we go. Oh, and then I have to jump into that pot. All right. Jump punch. Jump there. Wait for the jump and tap. Walk through. Perfect pot. So that was frame perfect. The beginning of that is exactly the way you want, because what it allows you to do is it allows you to jump over this little guy and kick both of those guys in one kick. One jump, one kick. Remember, every time you jump, you lose 3 frames. And we're not talking about, we're talking about frames, hundredths of seconds in the run. All right, so this will be a disco double, a disco double kick. We jump right there to set up the spawns, and we finish like I did the last time. $15.49 again. Still a couple frame. This is good, but it's still a couple frame rules short. Jump again. Tap. I felt a little bit late, but let's see. Is it late? Yeah, I think it was late. Jump punch. Jump again. Yeah, happy we're still streaming. Tap. Missed the tap. It's kind of neat. One of the things that I do is while I'm playing for this second jump, I wonder if I can show it. I actually jump here, and then I tap the bottom of the controller for that jump. It gives it a little bit more accuracy. I don't know if you guys can see it there, because I'm not taking my thumb and rolling it up at a perfect time. I'm taking my finger on the back of the controller and tapping it at a perfect time. It is just a little bit more consistent for that press. That felt pretty good. That felt good. All right, that was not good. If you wanted to be safe, you'd aim for the first 2 closer frames. So we would do this. That should give you a hit here. Ooh, I missed it. It's too early, maybe. Jump. Wait. And tap. Oh, that's late. Really late. Let's see. Hey, no, it's perfect. And we don't need to line up. Nice. That's very nice. So right there is 15:54. That is our fastest frame rule. The task is only 4 frames or so faster than that. The reason why I was a little slower comes into the moon kick through the boomerang. So when that last enemy is there, you want to jump, moon kick the guys behind you, but also be going backwards through the boomerang just a couple frames before you hit the ground, and then immediately start jump kicking him. And you can burn a few frames in there without being perfect. But that's a lot. That's quite a bit faster than the current world record time. And by quite a bit, I'm talking like 6 frames. This next one is an absolute nightmare for a speed run. So essentially, there's a couple ways that we can do this. The old world record was nice because we would just do this. And we would shake these guys off. Remember, every time you shake, you lose consistency frame-wise. I messed up the timing there. But anyways, I'm not going to get too much into the old one. We would just shake those guys off. And then all of a sudden, moon kicks became necessary everywhere. So I don't know if I can even replicate this right now, but I'm going to try. So we start off there. Oh, my save states are wrong. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this. So I'll give you the gist of it. We're going to moon kick, jump. Missed it. I think there's 5 or 6 moon kicks there to do it. I'm not even going to attempt it. Not even going to attempt it. We're just going to play through it. When the last time I started grinding this, I found a way to go faster than we've ever gone before. And that's what I was going to attempt there, but I'm not gonna. I won't. I'd have to save state through it, and it would just be a nightmare. Throw it. So you can get a knife there. That's not slow, but it's not fast either. So exit time 1521 with partial life. We will have sliver life exit 1546. It's crazy. What's up, Sprocket? How are the runs going? I'm not currently doing speed runs of this. I'm just kind of explaining the speed run strategies for this game. Now, Derek, we were talking about just getting through this normally without being hit or without dying. The speed run, on the other hand, is quite dumb. We're going to start with a hit here, and then we're going to do this moth cancel. Missed it. You've got 2 frames, Derek, to jump into that moth on the first loop, and if you do it just perfect, you're going to see that. We'll miss that moth coming out of there. All right, now we're going to get ready for moon kick. We want to moon kick over that little guy. Missed it again. Missed it again. I'm actually crouching a little bit in there, and it's ruining it. Can you imagine resetting everything and getting here? Okay, if you've done all of that frame perfect, he will throw the dragon every single time. You aren't slapping the control. I never do the controller slap on this one. He will do this every single time. Now, in order to get him to take your life completely down to sliver, these 4 punches are all essentially frame perfect. And it would look like... Nope. Nope. Oh, and that's it. Every frame that you hit him, when you hit him is when he looks at the RNG to determine what he does. So you have to hit him on the correct frames to guarantee that he hits you back. Oh, did it again. Missed it. Nope, too close. Nope. Nope. Actually, I think that's the wrong timing, because that's a 38. You should have a 42. I think that works, but it's the wrong timing. And then there's a couple different ways to do the last stage here. The main thing is Patrick Swayze at the end is not a doofus. This is still pretty fast. This is the old world record strategy. Whoops. And then I saved it. Really? I'll just die. Bong. The old strategy was to quickly shake your this group off behind you. If you shake them quickly enough, you'll get a little jump here. These guys, you get what we call the frame perfect fart, where you would go, and then you'd have a chance to double kick Shaq or Swayze. Oh, he's already started to regen life. You had to have the double kick. Double kick is a 2-framer. So no matter what you do, you end this game having to press the last button with a timing of 1/30th of a second. 1/32nd. Second. No, 60, 1/30th is the. So to make it harder, the other run would be. Do I hit that guy first? I think I do kick that guy first. 2, 3, 4. No, I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I got a moon kick there to change the enemy spawn. It's too precise. I'm not doing it. Back from a meeting. Gotta love working in the office. How's the turds run going? I'm too distracted to do any turds today. No Battletoads. We did one playthrough. It was like a 5 or 6 hit or something like that. But yeah, I'm not going any farther into the speedrun strats. It's literally just too difficult of something. You can't even just get back into it and just show things, because it literally takes a bunch of time just to get back into being able to do the kicks properly. I have to go earlier than that, because that guy's got to be spawned behind me. That kick's got to be earlier. Yeah, see how it spawns the guy behind you? But I didn't get the kick. Anyways, so what we've been working on, Grand Designs, is we went to do some of the Trojan. It is so stinking hot here. That's why I like doing damages runs. They have finite ending for each game. After how long I spent grinding Tetris, yeah, I bet. Which I'd need for competitive. Depending on the game, you could choose games that are, a lot less competitive. Let's go through Trojan a couple more times. Derek, if you're still around, if you ever have like a particular spot that you're like, hey, let's, I want to know a better way to do this spot. Reach out in Discord or somewhere, send me a message and say, hey, how about loop 5 this? And I'd gladly help you work out some strategies for things. But I'm probably not going to focus on the game right now. I may not have to play this level 1 anymore. Whose idea was it to do Trojan anyways? I can't even remember whose idea it was. Trojan man. Yeah, I don't think I need to practice 1 at all. And to be honest with you, I don't think 2 needs much practice either. Look at that guy moonwalking backwards. That was weird. This game was so dumb. My older brother talked my parents into buying it for Christmas one year. Yeah, this isn't a game that I played a bunch growing up, that's for sure. I mean, it's pretty simple. It's not like super broken. There's a little bit of a reset here. Seems to be depending on, you're gonna get a straight fish, and then an up blocking fish, and then you just kind of lock him, and that's it. Will Height, what's up? So really, it's just this elevator section. Let's look at it again. So that's free. My go-to is that for now. I mean, we're hoping that that's what happens. I'm unfamiliar with this game. I was until last week. There's a 1-up before the jump up from the water stage. Yeah, Eric, so I do no damage challenges, so I don't collect any of the 1-ups or any of that stuff. The idea is just to get through the game without ever getting hit. I started speedrunning it later in life for world record with Twin Galaxies. You might still have it. Oh, that's cool. I think I only have 1 record on Twin Galaxies, and funnily enough, we were just playing Kung Fu. It's a Kung Fu high score record. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. So my go-to in this is just as fast as we can and hope. So like right there. No. I wonder if there's something there. Kung Fu was the first game I got with my system. Yeah, Eric, Kung Fu was the first game I was ever able to consistently beat. Whoops. I don't know why that timing is weird to me. Trojan Man. I feel like this stage will be pretty free if we don't get hit by one of the red knife thrower guys. But I do feel like there's a chance that we'll get red knifed. I don't want to jump there. Yeah, we're just doing this as a one-off game. Oh, through 3 of them. What a jerk. Eric, there's no manipulating those bombs or anything. You just kind of hope. It sucks. I'm not a big fan of having to get good at the game to do the no damage challenge. Not a fan of that. I don't want to have to get good. I want to make the game easier. You want to cheat? Yeah. No cheating. No cheating. It's almost probably better that I stop halfway and that I'm good enough to get in here without another hit. This is your favorite level? This level's pretty easy. I can see why you like it. It's essentially a gimme. These last levels are pretty simple as well. Especially if you get 2 guys behind you here. This one's free. And if you get 2 guys behind you, the last one's free too. This one here, I've noticed, I gotta try to work the timing. There it is. Now I got two guys behind me, and as long as I time that sword strike, I'm fine. Nah, I was too late. Try again. You gotta be careful, because they're... Oh, man, damn it. Well, actually, to be honest with you, I should only do it until there's two behind you. Because at this rate, now I can jump and hit them. You have a little bit more window to jump and hit them. Such a sweet of thunder. Oh, Billy! Nice cape. A little bit anticlimactic there at the end. Thank you, you have finally defeated Achilles. Release the tubs, that's the end of the game. So all in all, the game's playthrough, if I'm doing it without damage, there's the elevator section that is a potential for a reset. Oh, I don't go down here. Oops, reset that. The elevator section, there's a potential. Hey, Eric Cummings, if you like challenges and games and stuff, you may want to head over to my YouTube channels where I have all of my, where I've documented all of my challenges and stuff. Making the game easy means you got good. No, there's a huge difference, Happy. I can give you endless examples of me making the game easy that did not require me to have to get good. I guess there's a little bit in the definition of getting good. Getting good meaning playing, in my opinion, is playing the game the way that the developers intended you to play it, and then being good at that. For example, fighting that guy, I believe that's the way the developers kind of intended you to fight those guys, and doing what I did is being pretty good at it. What a doofus. So that's a reset. This game is going to be a reset nightmare. It really is. You got good in a particular way. That's true. That would be true. Well, Happy, I don't consider what I'm doing here a speed run. Because oftentimes when I do the no damage challenges, I'll take a lot of extra time to make something easier or safer. I have pattern recognition and navigation abilities that are above par. Yeah, that's autism, right? Yeah, I gotcha. I do some pretty, how do I want to say it? I may have got hit there. I think I did. Oh well. I have some very interesting personality traits for will he jump over here if I stay over here? He did. Bad move.
Oh, Billy.
I can sit and play the same game for 7 hours straight working on things. So I really think that I'm just going for speed here. What do you do there? Get mad, I guess. I think I would choose to get mad there and reset the run. Yeah, the hitless stuff, I try to keep things to a degree like developer intended. Damn it. Those knife thrower guys, I'm just not happy with this whole thing. What shadowed the completion time for NES Castlevania back in the day? I used to have a speed run. Well, I still have a speed run of Castlevania, but so like here's an example of like, let's think about the bombs again. So I'm pretty sure that if I stand underneath this bomb, I can't get hit by anything. So you could come to here. I mean, get hit by the guys, but I mean, the bombs. So there's probably a way to slow that down. You walk to here. So actually like that. So if we walk to here, jump over, wait, jump over. No, I could get hit by that bomb. I'd actually like it if I could walk through the bombs. So if I wait here, see what I mean? There are some spots where we can develop like I don't think I'm getting hit here. Yeah, I'm not. I got hit there. This one would be the same way then. Yeah, that actually works out pretty decent. Yep, and the guys always come from the right. I think that's RNG. We can't ever predict that 100% which direction they're coming from. Yeah, I tried to, for the FlawlessNES challenges, I try to avoid glitches if I can. I feel like the challenges are better received by viewers if I don't break the game. Oh, I already got the key. What in the world? Sassy, you are so close. Don't stop. Don't stop. You're so close. You're only one word off. So again, let's look at the same thing I did from that last one. Actually, what we should do is wait for that guy to spawn there, because then he won't spawn on the bottom. Oh, that's genius. That's genius. So when you start this level, let him spawn up there. That's nice. Heat wave and PA, it sure is. Why is milling up white oak in this nonsense? Milling up white oak? I would have to... I wanted to see... what if I actually spawned him in? And then did something like that. Just out of curiosity. So I can let this go. I can't be hit by... Oh, I can be hit by him, though. Yeah, not worth it. Trying to think outside of the box a little bit. So I don't really need to practice this one either. So from here on out to the end of the game, I'm fine. It really is just that one elevator stage we have to look at a little bit more. This will be the last one and the last of the day, guys. They start behind you, you get a little break. And then depending on what you get here, nice timing. Good timing on all those. I saved everything. I never got them behind me. It was all about the timing. Must have jumped too early there. I'm gonna see if I can... Like, what if I did this? Oh, he whacks me. Okay. Okay. So you want to get... about that far away from him. Gotcha. Nice cape. It's so funny. It's just funny how they put an end boss that's just so easy. I mean, like, the other guys in the game are just so much harder. And even if you didn't have any power-ups, you could just sit there and jump and hit him and he never hits you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody have a suggestion for a raid? I do need a nap. I'm still getting over the brew session. It's so hot. Iron Arm is that guy's name. Oh my gosh, what a savage. Who's this guy? Armadillon. Why was it in quotes? Because it's Achilles. Frisco Pinball? Because it's Achilles. I guess I'm not... How am I not following Frisco Pinball? Oh, that's in the wrong chat. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to throw the raid over to Frisco Pinball, courtesy of the old sassy McPhee. I'm going to go take a cold shower or something. It is hot in this room. Holy moly. Holy moly. But we'll be back tomorrow, everybody. We'll be back with more shenanigans and Battletoads. I should be able to put together some decent Battletoads runs, but I'm also, I think I'm ready to do Trojan runs. You know, essentially, we're just going to play until we get good luck. All right, everybody, goodbye on TikTok. And see you, goodbye, goodbye, see you, goodbye, see you, goodbye, bye, see you. Very good. Yeah. So back tomorrow. We'll see how Battletoads is doing. I think I just need another nap. Well, I didn't get a nap. I need another sleep. We'll see how Battletoads is doing and feeling. And then if not, we'll throw together some splits for Trojan and see if we can't whack-a-mole our way through that game. But thank you so much for being here, everybody. And we will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Goodbye. See you. See you. Goodbye. Bye. See you. Goodbye.